All right, greetings everyone. Nathan Nerdark here from Nerdarchy for Nerds by Nerds, and we are doing our live hangout game with our fans and doing the Master Psychic or students of the Master Psychic. And with me, I have
I guess I can start.
great.
I'm Rhett. I'll be playing Brogal the Bandit. He is a half-orc, 2 levels of rogue, 5 levels of barbarian. He's all grappler. He's got the tavern brawler feat, and he's going to wrestle some people to the ground in a non-weird way.
All right, I am Flynton Longfoot, a halfling fighter, the battle master, formerly a cavalry soldier who was kind of got too close to a glowing light that ended up being some goblin necromancers and basically had his entire squad killed and was promptly drummed out of service. And he's pretty good at distracting people, parrying. He's got some rally skills. So he's kind of a commander type, but he's a little touched due to some psychic trauma that occurred from the night that he lost his fellow soldiers.
And I will be playing Flim. He is going to be a wizard, and he is a deep gnome, and he is, or was, a gravedigger from the town that he was originally from, but now he's fled in hopes of making a new life somewhere else and changing himself for the better. But we'll see if that actually happens tonight.
Okay, let's see. All right, sorry, I've got some voice issues. Trying to shake a cold for a few weeks now. All right, now all of you have been hanging out in what is called the Claw. It's a 3-towered structure made out of the crystalline building material that the thri-kreen usually use to make their weapons and buildings. It is located right outside of a massive chaos storm that seems to be stable, and which is strange for a chaos storm because normally they at least move a little bit around the place and don't stay statically in one position. But that's where it currently is, and it seems to be held in check in a way by all of the remaining towers of the thri-kreen Empire, which were residing at the center of the storm, and the outer outposts are all that is left. And one of those outposts is known as the Claw, and the master of the Claw is awaiting your basically coming up to meet him. So very soon you're all hanging out in a room for initiates and for people seeking advice and different types of compensation for like mercenary work. So whichever reason you're gathered there, you're all hanging out in the room together. Right now there's just 3 of you waiting, and there's a few other people sitting down and conversing, which they're wearing the robes of the initiated. So they are most likely scouts who were checking out the storm earlier on the week and have just come back and reported, and they seem kind of dust travel worn, and they're sitting and eating some refreshments over in the corner. The entire building has sections of it that are solid and sandy and made up of seems that they're dirt, kind of cemented, mortared together, and there are these crystalline glass panels that let light in through as if greenhouse or windows. And the tower is, you've never measured it, but you know that the tower is one of the larger structures in the region, being that the closest town to the Claw is over towards the mountain, and it's a Stationton, which many of you traveled through on the merchant circuit to get to where you are to get the Claw. It's the closest town nearby. Does anyone have any questions, or do you want to look around before you end up heading up to the master?
Flim's gonna just casually walk over and reach over onto one of these gentlemen's plates and take a bite of food from one of the pieces of mutton that's on his plate as he's kind of sitting down to eat. He sets it back down and realizes, I'm not supposed to do that anymore. And he says, I'm sorry, sir. I'm very hungry. I forgot where I was.
At first, they just calmly watch you approach, and as you take the food, they kind of quirk an eyebrow at you and hold the plate out. It's like, oh no, feel free. We're all brothers and sisters here. He stares at you in a way that maybe he doesn't necessarily believe that, but he said it anyway. Probably due. You can kind of gain insight that he wasn't too happy that you did that, but he's going to let it slide.
Is there like a table of refreshments that the scouts had taken from, or is it like their own rations? Or
no, someone brought someone who's a junior initiate probably, and by the color of their robes, they're wearing kind of light tans and browns. They're carrying around a tray and gave them some.
But,
and they go back to their after your interruption. They go back to their conversation, and then they glance quickly at the junior initiate, and he comes over to see if he wanted any food that he had. And there's an assortment of dried meats and cheeses and some fruits.
Brogal is going to see this, and he's going to stand up from where he was sitting. And Brogal is a huge, hulking half-orc, one of the largest half-orcs most people have ever seen. And he's just going to go over to the initiate, take the entire tray, and go back to where he was sitting and just be like, and as he takes it, he's going to chuckle and go, thank you, and just snatch it from him and just wander back over to where and sit down and just start eating all the food himself.
So Flynton would actually look to Brogal, and kind of stammering and stuttering would kind of make that look like, I'm a halfling, I would love some food. And kind of, but like kind of, care to share?
Brogal's going to look at the large amount of food he has and find a small piece of a dried, I'm assuming there's some fruit or some vegetable plant things. Yeah. He's going to take some of the plants and give them to the halfling. Rabbit food for the rabbit.
Flynn would look at them kind of disapprovingly for a second, and then he would just kind of shrug his shoulders and then just start devouring.
All right. The junior initiate, though startled when you took the tray from him, does a little bow and heads away. Your time here so far has been one of they've pretty much avoided you or rarely discussed anything with you. They know you to be outsiders that are looking for some favor or looking for something, or they have there's rumors about whether or not you're actually good for being here or bad for the monastery.
At this point, Flim's choked down the rest of his mutton. He's just he's made his way back over to Brogal, and he's kind of elbowing him in the side of the knee at this point. He's like, Brogal, I don't think we should be taking from these people so much. They might think we owe them something.
Huh. I owe nothing to anyone. I take what I want.
Just, big guy, you gotta listen to me just this once, okay? Share the food. Take your fair share. I know you're a big guy and you have a big appetite and everything. Just try to keep it under wraps this time. We're trying to do things differently now, remember?
This is my fair share. I'll give anything I don't eat back, but I'm gonna eat it all, and I'm probably gonna eat more. So step up, little man.
At this time, you notice a presence to your left. There is a woman approaching. You know her as Jelan, and she is wrapped up from head to toe in a series of straps and garments. It's as if you ever seen like that kind of Bedouin style of protecting yourself from the sunlight, from the harsh sun and harsh conditions. And she also has fabric wrapped around her head and her hair up in some kind of bun or ponytail underneath of it. She comes over to you, says, "Greetings, the master is ready to see you." And she takes you towards the center while she starts walking away.
I'll follow. I'll say, come on, Brogal. And you too, Flynton.
Brogal's going to pick up his backpack full of various kit, his sling his rope over him, and then heft his portable ram that's shaped like a big orcish totem pole over his shoulder and carry that with him.
As you come to the center, there's a whole bunch of hallways and different rooms that go off. But as you come to the center of the way, there is a triangular dais in the middle, and then there's a stairwell that goes up and up and up. And she begins. She doesn't take any break at all. She just simply goes up to the stairwell and starts walking.
So I'm doing the same. I'm following
Okay.
right behind. Flim is going to get his wand ready just in case, because he doesn't know this guy. He doesn't know what he's actually planning yet. So always nice to be prepared.
Yes. And as you begin walking up the steps, you can see that there is a slight rail towards the middle, but the entire area in the center is open. And a few minutes later, you're reaching the top of the stairwell, where the master's apartments are, where it's just many of the highest people in the organization and the monastery reside. And then you are actually passing that level to go up. It's quite a bit. I mean, you're all in shape, but you don't want to be doing this a few times today. You're gonna...
Brogal
I'm like,
struggling.
Brogal, you're going to have to carry me. I can't do this.
Yeah, I think carry both of us.
Yeah, no, Brogal, he doesn't even care. No, he just picks her up, props him on his shoulders, and just is like, carries, and is like, good little rabbits. He kind of he's been with y'all for a while now, and he kind of sees y'all as his pets in a way. He doesn't exactly treat y'all well, but he takes care of y'all.
Yeah, so like as soon as you start walking with Flynton on your back, he would be like that click of to get a horse to go. Just kind of, like in jest.
Brogal grunts in distaste, but he doesn't say anything. He's gotten used to you doing it.
Yeah, Flim's like high-fiving Flynton on the like behind Brogal's head, like
Yeah,
stuff. Like.
That's a lot of stairs.
Well, I'm in ridiculously good shape, so I do have a bit of a belly, but big barrel man,
With hopefully the last person. I haven't used. Okay, hopefully the person will be joining. All right. As you go past the master's quarter, you feel a rush of air and you see that there is some kind of triangular platform in the center that has risen quite a long way from the side rail. You can see that it has come up and gone past you to the top level, and you're not totally sure, but you think it's that junior initiate smiling as he goes by on the platform that is magically rising ahead of you.
So Flim leans over and says, "See what you did? I made him go and tattle on us like a little child."
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, Flynn would just be like, no, that couldn't be.
Brogal's a little focused on carrying the two creatures, as well as making sure his portable ram doesn't, knock on anything.
All right. As you reach the top, there is a double-gated doorway towards one of the topmost pieces of the tower, and Jalan says, "The master is waiting for you through here," and she stands guard at the entrance to it. As the gates open, as she steps out of the way and lets you through, as you approach, you notice that there is a multitude of robed and bedecked people and different strange races that you don't usually see around the area. And they're all seem to be staring at a flickering, glowing orb far off to the upper right corner towards the tip of the tower. You're in the last story, and it's all of this crystalline glass. So you can see the outside and see the chaos storm dust whipping out off in the distance to the west. And before you see a monstrous creature you know to be a thri-kreen or a thri-kreen, and it slowly turns towards you with its alien demeanor. And its head shifts back and forth as if it is some kind of, like a bug, looking at something to eat. You know this to be the master of the tower, Chor-Kik, and he is, or it, you're not really sure, is the one that is in charge. Might not necessarily rule like a king, but definitely everybody listens to him and what he says and states about goings on here. He begins to approach you in a skittering, and you hear him clacking on the ground. And as he comes up upon you, you're not afraid, but you are wary, as if there's a giant bug in front of you and you're not sure if it's going to eat you, speak to you, or give you something.
Yeah. Brogal's going to stare him down and go and slam down the portable ram and put his hands over the two his party members and go, "They are mine and they are not for eating."
You hear a rasping, clicking sound as its mandibles click together, and air rushes in and out of its mouth. You think it just laughed. And Chor.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, did you want to say something?
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, Flynn would like breathe kind of like an air of relief when Brogal does that, like in defense, like kind of like oh, phew.
The whole time that the creature was clamoring, skittering up towards them, Flim was actually digging in his pockets, trying to check and see if he had any sugar to offer the creature. As he gets up there and as he kind of starts to laugh, Flim will even say, "I'm sorry, I don't have any sugar for you. Left it all back in the city back there. Sorry." He kind of just holds his head down.
It twitches its head to the side, looking at you. Ah, a fleshy joke. I get it. I think you were talking about ants. And again, it has this raspy, creaky voice to it, which I can't do right now. And you have come to take the test. I have a test for you.
A test, you say?
Yes, you have waited over a month for this, have you not? To be either initiated or a favor from us?
Indeed. He takes out his book, his spell book, and kind of flips through it and says, "Am I allowed to use my own notes?"
Yes. And it turns, come here, follow me. He takes you up past a few of the other people who are brothers and sisters of the monastery. You can tell that due to their robe coloration and the voluminousness of it. And he points to the flickering sphere. It is a crystal that is about the size of, if you put a ball in between your hands, well, not the halfling, but if the mighty barbarian put his hands together like this, he may be able to grasp the sphere within there.
Okay.
And Horkick spins back around quickly and says, we need replacements for this. This is the last one. We need 3, 1 for each tower. The people we have sent before you have had difficulty finding some. So we need 3 great eyes to replace this one, to continue to hold back the storm. I would go myself, but I am needed in case that this one fails. And you can see that you've seen them from a distance at night before. They're usually a steady glow to them, and as they get older, you know that you've been told that they start to crack and break and lose their potency. And one of the things that the tower does is they assist in holding back the storm. At least that's what they say. You're not sure if it's some kind of cult ritual that is just there to keep people staring and not thinking about anything else. But since none of you know the arts of the mystics, it is still a mystery to you exactly what kind of power they're using to imbue this stone with the ability to hold back a chaos storm.
Flynton would speak up and of course stammering and kind of stuttering his way through. What were some of the difficulties that were mentioned?
There are some, I do not want to call them thri-kreen, but the twisted creatures that used to resemble my kin, they have been overactive in this area, as well as some of the storm is getting worse in certain areas, and that seems to be keeping the creatures at bay that we are going to harvest for the spheres. The creatures that I require you to obtain is the large eye socket orb of 3 of the creatures. They are crystalline in nature and stony. And they do tend to reside in the shelters and crypts of the ancient thri-kreen cities. What's left of the ruins, anyway.
That sounds like something I'd like to check out. And with that, he just kind of puts his book back in his backpack and nudges Brogal in the ear a little bit with his elbow. What do you think about it, big guy? You think you're up for it? I know I've been waiting for a while already.
Brogal ponders for a moment and says, "These eyes are very necessary, yes?
Yes, indeed, they are necessary.
So they are highly valuable, yes?"
They are valuable to us. I do not think you'll find much use for them on the regular markets of the towns.
But you will pay a high price for them.
So at this point, Flim's like reaching over, like trying to cover the orc's mouth with his hand, but futile in doing so. Just don't listen to that guy. Just tell us where we can maybe find the nearest one of these creatures, and maybe we can find more than just one.
I will have someone give you a map and a direction towards where some of them are known to hide it, to reside.
Excellent.
And if we are successful, do you feel you'd be able to help with my condition?
Yes, we will treat you as one of the initiated, and you will be able to gain the benefits of our counsel and assistance.
Say, if you can help him with his stutter, maybe you can help me with a pardon for past mistakes.
We do not have much sway over the law of the merchant circle, but we will see that you're assisted in not perhaps needing to do things that would be against the law in this area. Are you asking for some kind of coins or monetary compensation?
I guess if you can't extinguish past mistakes, coin will do. Coin can fix anything.
Good. So he shakes his head. And any other questions? Do you need any other assistance?
I think this is good compensation for the job. You get what you need, we get what we need. Everybody's happy.
And all you need is the eyes, correct? No need to bring back the creature alive?
Yes, true.
And so
only the eyes, the undamaged, uncracked, unblemished eyes.
I'll do my best.
And with that, I kind of dust the legs of my pants off and nod and look over to Flynton and say, "So we're ready?"
Sure. Anything to get a good night's sleep.
All right, with that, you can, the woman that's waiting at the door takes you to the dais lift, and she takes you back down. You notice that she touches a panel on the wall and seems to be concentrating hard enough that she's closing her eyes as she has the dais slowly lower itself down.
And we were given the map right before we left, right?
At the bottom of the lift, she is going to she hands you a scroll, and nods and says, "Off with you, and good luck."
Yeah. And I just want to make sure I did not leave my portable ram up there. I took it with me.
Yes. Yeah.
One other thing, Flim will just kind of look over at Flynton, and him being a halfling, he's gonna do something very bad. He's gonna stereotype Flynton and say, "You look like a map reader. Here, I don't know anything about these." And hands it over to him.
Yeah, you excelled at land navigation.
Yes. To the west, there is a old ruined settlement. There's a few bits still above ground, but you know that there is underground complexes below the sands, and that would probably be a good place to start based on what you see on the map.
Okay. Let us be on our way.
All right.
So as we're going, I'm gonna kind of start climbing down the back of Brogal and kind of land on the ground and dust myself off and start walking again. Gonna have my wand ready and have my dagger in my other hand.
Yeah, I will also unmount the half-orc.
You have your donkey with you, right?
Yes.
Okay. What's the speed of a donkey? 40?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I'm as fast as your donkey.
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to say which direction.
You're going to
And-
go west.
All right, so I'm assuming Flynton would point that direction, and then I begin jogging in that direction.
Okay, you know this is it's beginning of the day practically, and you have a good amount of hours of daylight. So it's going to be about an hour or two trek to this one area, at least. Actually, more like a half a day
Okay.
to get to that area. And hold on a second.
So yes, so Flynton would definitely ride with on Daisy, and she's actually military saddle, ringmail barding. Like she's actually like a former military mount, but she's a little long in the tooth at this point. Like she's seen better days.
Yeah. Flim is riding with you. He ain't riding me this time.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the last person in. I'm getting
No, you're
distracted.
good.
It's fine. I understand how that goes sometimes.
Anybody
Adjust
happen
your
to
mic
have
a little, Sam.
Anybody happen to have a 7th level character that they've got free?
Just go for it. He can play a champion. Just
Yeah,
just crits.
he's new. He's newer. He's only had like 1st level characters, so
Okay. I do not have one made, but I would say just champion half work.
In Fantasy Grounds, I've got a 6 level barbarian, but they'd have to get into my Fantasy Grounds.
okay. Yeah, that wouldn't work out. Okay, I usually have all my characters, but I think I have them on my other computer, so yeah, big problem having 2, but they're not where I need them. So
Doesn't Watts have a list of pre-gens online?
I'm not familiar with using that, so I don't have a.
I'll check one spot real quick.
Well, what I've done for people in the past is I've said you have the health and proficiency of a 7th level character, but you have the skills of a lower level thing, just so they can play and they won't die immediately, but they're not overwhelmed.
Okay, that's a
with new
good
stuff.
point. Yeah.
A
Okay,
champion,
I think it'll be fine.
simple and yeah, just get that extra crit in. Every once in a while, you're golden.
Nope.
They'll join when they can. I've got plans for how to find them anyway, so we're good to go. Okay, sorry about that. Thanks for waiting. Okay.
No problem.
All right, as you head through the desert area, the wind picks up, and you find yourself having to squint and sometimes shield your eyes from the uptake of sand into the air. As you head west, the sun behind you, it's still morning, and it is, aside from the wind and the whipping of the sand around, there's not much noise going on. Every once in a while, you'll see a lizard or a snake slither away or crawl away. And off in the distance, you can see some desert herd animals that seem disinterested in finding out if you're something that's going to eat them or not. So they are on the horizon and not letting you really get closer.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I guess everybody do a perception check. That'll be a good way to start this off.
All right. There it is. They stream. Oh, and then roll that. 15.
Flim's trying to look at the creatures.
So I got a 16.
He's like, "What's that?"
Yeah, I'd be at 11.
I got a 7.
Okay. Who got the 7?
That would be Flim, who's looking out at the animals in the distance. If he notices them with a 7.
Yes, you notice the animals in the distance. They're like camel-like creatures, so you can see them outside as in the distance on the tower. So you do see those, but you do not see the well hidden and camouflaged insectoid-like creatures. But the rest of you do. Right before they spring into action, and you see the flick of these spinning boomerang-like sharpened objects spinning towards you.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. There, that will work out a lot better.
Is this going to count as a trap, or is it just our AC? Or...
And they're attacking, so
okay.
You have seen them, so you won't be like surprised that stuff's flying at you. You'll get to react to the stuff flying at you, but they're attacking you.
Okay.
All right, so. Okay, so Rat, a 22 hit you?
Yep.
Okay. And a 13, does that hit you, my halfling friend?
No, it does not.
Okay. So one of them whips by you, and the other one strikes you, Rat.
Yep.
And it skitters off your armor, and You take.
I'm not wearing any armor. Just
Oh, that's right. You don't. Well, your fur has protected you for the most part, but you definitely got whacked pretty decently for 3 points of damage.
oh no, oh no.
And everyone can just roll initiative now.
I am furry. I did go bear, so
All right. Oh, so that really didn't affect you much.
well, I'm not only when I'm
That's,
raging.
that's right.
because
Yeah,
of
only when you're raging.
Which let me clear. Darn it! Got a 4.
Okay.
It might not have hurt me, but it sure threw me off. Except we didn't seem to do that much better.
Yeah.
Okay, so
All right. So everyone's initiative. You said right. You have a 4.
yep, 4.
Okay.
Flim's got a 13 on initiative.
Okay. Flim's got a 13.
I actually don't have it down. What is it again? It's your...
Dex.
It's Dex plus your D20 roll, unless you have a like improved initiative kind
Okay,
of.
it'd be 7.
Okay. Okay. There are. What you see is what you thought was some shrubbery and a little outcropping of rocks. Turns out that there were well hidden and well placed ambush of these. Similar to Korkik that you saw earlier, they look to be thri-kreen, but they have these weird twisting kind of knobs on their body, and they also look kind of distorted and asymmetrical, as if they've been mutated or not well formed, as if some damage has been done to them for their life, and their carapace is dented and scarred. So you see two in front of you, and one of them strikes. Flathagen. Is that how you say that name?
Yes, Flathagen, yep.
Okay. Again,
Like,
throws
it's
another one of those.
this whole time.
Sorry?
Oh, and sorry, I thought that was your character's name for a second. But yeah.
Oh yeah, I can't. I can't see the character names very well when when they're not talking. It's like really super tiny print. So I only see the names there. So I'm gonna write those down just to be clear about it. So okay,
All right, so character's name is Flynton.
Flynton.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
So Flynton. There we go. And Rhett, yours is
Brogal.
Brogal. All right. And let's see what else. Okay, so we've got Flynton, Brogal, and who's the third one?
That's Sam, and he's Flim.
Yeah, Sam is Flim. Yeah. Oh, I wrote your name down already. That's why I'm confusing myself. Okay. So Flynton, you are taking another hit from one of these disc-shaped and boomerang things, and for another 3 damage with the mighty rolls of 1.
Right.
And Brogar, you are taking a hit to the back. Oh,
Are you sure it's rolling right?
I'm questioning that now. Here, let me see. If I get 1 7 times in a row. Nope, it's fine now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just an anomaly. So another, what is that? Another 3 damage
Yep.
as you get struck in the back.
That was like 18 damage, right? All those D6?
Oh yeah, all this D6. There was a fireball attached to it.
I'm not raging yet. You can't do that to me.
All right, Flim, you're up.
Okay, Flim will see the creatures now that they're attacking his comrades. You go, oh, enemy. Okay, I got it. And he'll aim his wand at them, and he's going to expend a 3rd level spell slot to cast a fireball upon him.
How many can you hit in a
You'll
fireball?
be able to hit the 2 in front of you if you hit them with a fireball, definitely.
So, let me make sure my DC is set right. It is. So I don't have the best saves, but it's better than just sitting there doing nothing. So they each need to make a DC 11 Dex check.
They might be twisted thri-kreen, but I don't think they'll have a problem making it. But we'll see. Oh, well, one of them wasn't expecting you guys to hurl exploding fire at them. So that one fails it. So that one's going to take the full amount. The other one passes.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and roll
You said
that.
a 14 passes, right?
Yes, definitely. So we'll go ahead and do that. So full is 24, half would be 12.
Okay.
How do you only have a DC 11? Where'd you put your points?
I didn't take the stat bump.
Oh, okay.
Well, I do other things.
Hey, it's fine. I mean, damage is damage. They're still hurting. Okay, you hear hissing shrieks from the front of you. One of them is not looking too good at all. It's still smoldering, and pieces of it have cracked off.
And that's going to be my turn, actually, because I don't have anything else I can do as a wizard.
Yes. Okay, Flynton, you're up.
Okay. Is Flim still on the back of Daisy at this moment? At this time?
Oh, on your donkey?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you were riding on it, yeah, you're still on the back.
Yeah, I'm still on there.
Okay. In that case, I don't know if we should be able to get there. I would charge forward, and actually, the one that seems to be hurt, I would make an attack with my rapier.
Okay. So
The donkey of death.
rapier charge on the donkey.
Yes.
I don't know if this is less funny or more funny that it's a halfling.
Perfect. That would be. I've rolled an 18 plus 7, so 25.
Yeah, absolutely hits.
Okay. And I will expend one of my superiority die. And I will actually attempt to trip the enemy, and it would need to do a DC 15 strength.
I believe it made it. Yes, it made it by 1.
Okay, I do a whopping. It would be 7, 9, 10 damage.
Oh wow, 10 damage with that. Okay, how you?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I apologize. I was wrong. No, it would just be the 3 damage. I apologize.
Okay, 3 damage.
I was looking at the attack bonus.
Okay, so you attempt to trip it. You've taken a chunk out of some of its carapace, but it's still able to move around.
I get to do the extra attack, correct?
Yeah, you're 7th. You get 2 attacks, right?
All right. Yep. Probably not. It'd be a 12.
No, that doesn't do it. The second attack glances off of the carapace of the creature.
I think it's funny that I'm also on the same donkey. Donkey of death.
Get the wizard out of there.
Let's see. Okay. That one is definitely tracking your movement and looks like it's going to try and leap onto you guys, but not quite yet. Looks like it's getting ready to leap. All right. The other one that was not inconvenience as much. Let's see. So minus
Wait, has it been my turn yet? Sorry.
you go at a 4?
Yeah.
Yes. You go and the other one goes. So I'll let you act first.
Okay. I just wanted to know. I just wasn't sure if there was 3 of them or not.
Yeah, there are 3 of them.
Okay. Either way works, but all right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to charge forward to the one that is hurt the most, and I'm going to use my reckless attack. It's the one that's about to jump on them, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to run up, go into a rage with my bonus action, then run up and use reckless attack to attack with advantage. Did it roll? Oh. And I'm assuming even with my dang it, an 11 doesn't hit.
11 doesn't hit now.
Okay. Then I'm going to use my second action just to grapple it, just grab it so it can't jump on my comrades.
Okay.
And so advantage again because I'm raging, and it'll be an athletics or an acrobatics check for it to get out of this. And both 8, so an 18 because I have expertise in athletics. So just athletics for days.
All right. I rolled a 17 and I get +2 from Dex for acrobatics.
Darn it.
So close. Winning by 1 here. All right. So it slips out of your grasp in some kind of strange, spidery twisting and hopping motion. And looks like it decides it's going to be attacking you instead. As it starts to face off with you, you've distracted it from your comrades.
All right.
And,
that's good.
The last one is going to come in with a poleaxe with a crystalline head on it. And I'm going to say that's not going to be it. 13 does not hit. Well, no.
Nope.
Yeah. 13 does not hit? Okay.
Mm-mm. AC is 14.
Well, you just barely made it. All right. So it swings and you just kind of do a little hop out of the way. And all right, back to the top. The other 2 are going to go. So that one that you had it spin around to face you, Flynton, is going to attack you.
All right.
Oh, I got them mixed up. Sorry. Brogal?
Brogal.
Brogal.
Yeah.
Okay, Brogal. Sorry. Brogal, you're going to be attacked. It is...
it gets advantage because I recklessly attack all the time.
Oh, okay. All right. It is going to... Oh, sorry. I rolled an extra one. So neither one. Let's see. Okay, the bite is going to hit, but it rakes at you with its claws and attempts to bite you, and it bit you. So let's see. So as you're not really caring, one really again. As you're not really caring what happens to you as you're swinging madly about and recklessly attacking, it gets a nip on your arm. If you can make a DC Constitution save 11.
I hope I can make that. Yep.
Okay, you made it?
Yes.
Okay, great. You feel a little tingling and deadening of your arm, but nothing more.
Okay. And would I take 1 or 2 damage?
So you took 2 damage.
I take 2 damage? Okay.
It's piercing damage, so you're a bear, right? So you're only going to take half for that. So
Yeah,
you're going to take 1 out of that. But I'll let you do the calculations for it. So
okay, so I do 1 damage.
yeah, it'll be one less thing for me to calculate.
Okay.
Okay, and the one that's still behind all of you is throwing another disc, and it sails far over you and starts arcing back towards the original thrower. All right, you guys are up. So Flim and Flynton, you can go.
So Flim will go ahead and he's going to cast another spell, but this time only a cantrip. He's going to see that the fire really messed with the one. He's gonna cast a firebolt on him.
Okay.
And I think it's 2d10 now.
Yep.
I'm over level 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's gone up.
I'll go ahead and throw that in there then. Roll. There we go. Okay, cool. So go away. Get out of my way. So we're going to attack now. So there's a 15 to hit.
15 just hits.
Awesome.
You catch it squarely on the back.
So he'll take 6 fire damage from that firebolt. And this is the one that I hurt the most last time.
Yes, you struck it in the back. You leave a big scorching hole, and it falls flat forward on its face like a dead bug, twitching.
Getting a little slow there, Brogal.
All right, Flynton.
All right. So they're still up, correct?
Two of them are still up. There's one that's been injured and one that's not been touched at all.
And the one that hasn't been touched is actually the one behind us, correct?
Yes, everyone's kind of ignoring it, but you see it now. You're far enough away. You probably would have had to turn around to look at everybody because you passed that one. So you're going to see one's directly to the right of the barbarian, and one is behind the barbarian about 10, 15 feet.
Okay, I would turn Daisy, and we'll do the donkey of death, but I would hope too, and I don't think Flim took any movement on his turn, but as I turn behind Brogal, would I be able to assist Flim in dismounting? So like he would be in between the two of us on the outside.
Well, I'll let him use his movement for that. That's fine.
That'd be your call, Flim.
I don't mind. I was kind of enjoying the donkey of death though, but
I mean that works. That works if you wanted to stay on. I was just
yeah.
In that case, I would charge the one that's behind us,
Okay.
and make another rapier attack.
All right. Swing away.
That would be a 13.
Yeah, that just bounces harmlessly off of its arm.
All right, and I still get to make the extra attack. Is that right? Even if you miss with the original. Is that correct?
Yep. Yeah.
All right, that might be better. That would be a 21.
21 hits. Yeah. Sorry, I muted myself on accident.
Oh, no problem. All right, I'm going to go ahead and expend a second superiority die to cause a distracting strike.
Okay.
So it would be... which that will give the next attack by any ally advantage, as long as it's before the end of my next turn.
Okay.
Damage would be 18 damage total.
Wow. Okay, it rattles out a hiss and is hopping a bit away from you in reaction to that. Okay. Sorry, we're going to take just a little break. Phil. You there, Philip?
Yes, I am. Hello.
Okay. Hey. We kind of got into a combat, and I don't know if were you listening to the stream at all?
What?
Were you
I got
listening?
to make the character.
Oh, you made a character. Oh, were you listening to the stream earlier, or okay? So you know kind of the gist of what's going on.
Vaguely.
Okay. All right. So what I'm going to have you do, Phil, is come in towards the end of the combat, as if you were trying to catch up with them.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Sorry for the interruption.
Nope, you're good.
Okay. The one that you just struck mightily is going to attack by throwing another one of its chakras at you, and that's going to hit. And not roll a 1. Let's not roll a 1. All right. 7 mighty damage.
Ooh.
Finally, not a 1.
Finally.
Yeah. And it is going to strike at you, and then it's going to book it away back down the path that you came from. So it is a good 20 feet away or 25 feet ahead of you and your donkey.
Okay.
All right. And the other one is still facing off with Brogal.
Yeah.
You're going to get to go. It's going to swing at you first. And then, we'll just go at the same time if that's fine with you. So
All right, that's fine.
You're locked in combat with it.
All right, so as it tries to attack me, I'm going to shove it to the ground.
Okay.
Use your legs, Brogal.
Another freaking 18.
Yeah. Now wait. Is that does that go ahead of me or?
I don't know. Your call.
Okay. Well, yeah. How about I do that roll as the counter to yours, and then I'll roll to attack you.
Okay.
All right. So it stays within its center of mass and just scooches and skitters to the side. Okay. 14. Does that hit?
It matches. So yes.
Oh, you know what? I'm supposed to be rolling with advantage, right? Since you're recklessly attacking.
I did not recklessly attack.
Oh, okay. You're done recklessly. Okay. You declare what do you declare that every round?
Yeah, I declared every round.
Okay. So 14 hits.
Yes.
Okay.
And then being just angry that I haven't hit, I'm going to attempt to headbutt him, just like shove it, and then I just swing in and try to go for a headbutt. There we go. 24. 24 with the headbutt.
Okay, so he's going to slash you for a 9, and the 24 definitely hits.
All right,
So headbutt away.
So 9 damage, so that would be 5 damage to me.
Yes.
And then I'm going to headbutt. Oh, come on. But that's still going to do 6 damage.
Okay. You
And then as a
Clunk
bonus
against it.
action with Tavern Brawler, I'm going to attempt to grapple it. So
Okay.
as I headbutt it, it kind of gets off kilter a little bit. And I grapple it epically. Yes. No.
Oh
need to
yes,
roll
you
this
most
dice.
definitely do. Only worst I could have did was roll a 1, so you've definitely grappled it.
I do I get anything for the crit?
What do you get? Do you get to like do a grapple thing? Do you want to just headbutt it again?
I'll headbutt it again. I'll take that.
Yeah, you've got most of its arms trapped. There's 4 of them, so it's challenging, but you've got most of them pinned down. And you just
It's in a big bear hug. So do you want me to roll another D4?
yeah, just you get an auto headbutt. We'll do it that way.
Okay. So that would be 7 more damage.
Man, that's a thick head. That's quite the cranium you're hitting him with.
Tavern Brawler.
Yep.
Raging tavern brawler.
Best feat in the game.
You get a lot out of that. It's good. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, top of the initiative. So the one that was really early is dead. So Flim, you're up. There's one running away from the donkey, and there's one engaged in combat with the barbarian.
And the one running is distracted.
Yeah, it's distracted.
We can't let one get away from us. We're not goody two shoes yet. So I'm gonna try and actually I'm gonna use mold earth. He's within 30 feet, right? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna make it's sand beneath him, right?
Yeah, it's sand.
So I'm gonna excavate 5 cubic feet of sand and put it right in front of him. So it's gonna make it kind of like difficult terrain.
Okay.
He's gonna kind of be in the pit, and he'll have to climb over that to continue going.
Okay. All right. Oh well, then he will then get the turn. Sorry, yeah, he'll then go. All right. So you've taken it out from underneath of him, or you've taken it from the area and shoved it there?
I've taken it out directly out from underneath him. It kind of makes it like a little hill.
Okay. Okay. You've kind of unsettled his movement, so he is going to stumble a little bit and crawl over the hill. He crawls to the top of the hill and then leaps forward away from all of you.
That didn't work.
And you can see a little bit of movement over the top of the hill, but it leapt really far. Dozens of feet, and then it looks like it's continuing to run away. Let's see. Philip, if you want to roll initiative, and we'll put you in. Well, actually, I'll just put you in at the top of the next one. You saw a struggle up ahead, and what you saw was several people that you know to be possible initiates of the Claw Tower, and they are in a struggle with these monstrous thri-kreen that reside in the chaos wastes of this area. So you know for certain who's what side's what, because you know these people are probably from the tower. And running, you saw one of the insects, thri-kreen, leap very high up into the air in an arc towards you. You're not sure if it's running away or running towards you, but it's approaching quickly. It's about 30 feet away or so.
So I have time to react at least?
Yeah, you'll go at the top of the order, and you'll be able to react to it coming your way. It hasn't reached you yet. Okay, the last. Oh wait, Flynton, you get to go.
Wait, are you sure it's me?
Yes.
Okay.
You haven't gone this round, right? I'm sure if you haven't gone this round, that it's you.
Okay. I will. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to disregard the one that's fleeing at this point because
Okay.
there's still the two up by Brogal, correct?
Yes. Well, no, there's one. There's one dead one that's on the ground,
Okay.
and one.
And
One
he has
grappled.
He's grappling the other one.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I would of course, if I can get there, I would charge on Daisy the Death Donkey, and and kind of almost like like with a lance, but with my rapier, try to just a straight, just piercing shot into the enemy.
Okay. You have some concern, and knowing battle tactics and such, you have some concern with how close your companion is to him, and that they're kind of struggling and wiggling around. So,
Yeah.
You've done this before, but you know it can end badly.
Yeah,
That's all. Okay, so you're charging?
sure.
Let's see it.
Oh
It was
God, no.
once. A long time ago.
19.
Well, that's not a 1 at all.
That would be 26.
Yeah, that hits.
Thank God, I would have felt horrible if that had gone wrong. Let's see. So it would be. Oh wow, that would be 8 damage.
Okay.
And I'm not going to press my luck. I'm not going to go for the extra attack on that one.
Okay.
Do it! Kill it! Kill it now!
Is that what Brogal yells?
Brogal yells that at you.
Yeah,
Okay,
it looks like it is about to bite him in the face. So
All right, we will attack again then. Oh. Although I wouldn't be charging for the second attack because I would be
They're
Okay.
already.
yeah. But that would
Okay,
miss.
it's
horribly.
not a 1, so.
Yeah.
yeah,
I was like, you didn't.
they zig when you thought they were going to zag, and you swish at air
Okay.
as you strike at them.
Do I fall off the horse with the 2 or the
No, you're
donkey?
good.
Okay.
You're fine. You keep yourself in the saddle, even though you thought you were going to get purchase on a body there.
Okay.
All right, Brogal.
Okay, well,
Fangs
as I,
versus headbutt.
oh no, I'm gonna say, would me biting it count as an unarmed attack? I got fangs. I am a half orc.
Oh, you've got little tusks there.
Little tusk. Because if I see it's about to bite me, I'm just gonna bite it back. You know.
Okay. It is biting at you with its mandibles, trying to go for your throat.
Actually, first I'm going to attempt to shove it to the. See if I can get some advantage here without recklessly attacking, and then I'm raging, so advantage. What? Money. Another 20.
Nice.
All right, so I shove it to the ground, and before it can even get up or react, I'm on top of it again, and I'm just gonna take a fist and just punch it in the face as hard as I can.
All right. It was trying to bite at you, and as it's trying to bite at you, you shoved it down, and you heard a crunch when it got pushed to the ground, and it seemed like a bit of the fight went out of it when it landed. And as you jump on it, and what do you say? You're gonna slam it down?
Yeah, I'm just gonna punch it right in the face.
Okay,
Oh, sweet! I have advantage, so that 1 doesn't count.
that's good.
And then I'm gonna roll that d4, and I'm only going to do 6 damage. And
As you clock it right in the face,
Mhm.
you hear a crunching sound, and it just goes.
okay, and just dead.
Yeah, dead. It leans
Brogal's
back
gonna-
like a dropped stone.
Brogal's gonna pick his fist up and pull out a bloody rag. You can tell he's used for many battles, and wipe the bug guts off his hand.
All right, top of the order. Philip, what's your character name?
He is a lizardfolk named Mokotol.
Mokotol, okay. Mokotol. All right, Mokotol, you're up. There is a thri-kreen twisted by chaos magic in front of you. You were told about the existence of these things from other tower people who have gone out into the wilderness.
Very well. So, die like any other mundane creature, so I'll probably draw out my shield and my warhammer. Is he in striking distance yet?
Oh yeah, you can run up to him and hit him.
I'm going to take a charging leap and smash into him with my warhammer. So I will roll a 1d8.
Well, roll to attack first.
Where's the d20? I've never used this system before, but here we are. So roll the d20. Now, do I add my proficiency bonus? I don't think I do.
Yeah, you'll
Then
get strength and you'll get proficiency. So for 7th level
Okay,
characters,
that
it
will
was +3 and
because
Okay.
I have +3 to strength and +3 to my proficiency.
all right, you'll hit.
Okay, so I hit. So now comes the 1d8. I jumped the gun a bit.
Yeah.
So 5. And I believe you add only strength
Yes.
to damage. Okay, so that's +3 again, so that's 8.
Okay. That's 8.
Oh, snap. I've
Alright.
been doing damage wrong.
So that's strength plus rage damage, right?
Yeah, I forgot I have an 18 strength, not a 16 strength. When I was filling out my character sheet, I did everything with a 16, then I realized I could get an 18.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I should have been doing 1 more damage each hit, but no big deal.
All right, you
How much
struck it with the
HP
war.
has?
Oh, you struck it with the warhammer, and it kind of stumbles. It's trying to run by you, and it kind of stumbles a bit. But with all of its multitude of limbs, it keeps itself up, and it's trying to skirt around you. Let's see.
All right.
Do you get a secondary attack? What class did you pick?
I
You
believe
said-
I am a fighter, so I
Yes.
can make a second attack.
yes, you do. So it's trying to skirt around you. You can try and attack it again.
Try to keep him pinned, and then do a quick overhead. So, another. +6, probably not going to hit him.
4 is not, no.
Dude, I only rolled 10.
Yeah, so as it stumbled and skirted around you, you swung and completely missed its head as it ducked under and away. Okay, Flim, you're up.
So Flim has been calculating his attacks and DCs wrong, so I've got it adjusted correctly now.
All right.
But I'm gonna try and finish. How far away is the runner from us now? Can I even see him?
Yes, you can from your high perch upon the donkey.
The donkey of death.
You can see. Well, since Flynn moved away and moved towards where your Brogal was, you're about 70 to 90 feet away.
Okay, so
And from your observation, you see that it is currently being stopped and fought by it looks like another initiate of the tower.
okay, so
Yeah, the reason I missed is I was mesmerized by that gnome on a donkey.
I'm going to do something kind of unorthodox here, and I'm going to take a dagger out, and I'm going to cast the spell Catapult.
Okay. I've
Aiming
never
here-
used
Hear
catapult.
me, I fear this might be dangerous.
I'm not familiar with the spell catapult.
So the target will make a dex check DC 14. If they fail, they will take 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Wow. Okay.
It hurls. You said he's 90 feet away, correct?
Yeah, he's about 90, a little under 90 feet away.
Yeah. Then it's actually it flings the object at 90 feet. No, 150 feet. No, at 90 feet away.
Okay.
And then it'll stop at the ground. But if it's within that range, I can hit them. But if it's a creature, it says they make a dexterity saving throw, and on a failed save, the creature takes the 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Well, he's going to take it. He has failed.
And so he takes 17 bludgeoning damage. from the dagger's hilt as it pelts him in the back of the head.
Yeah, it pelted him, and you get an up-close view of this Mokotol as icky interiors of thri-kreen bits get splashed on you. And it stumbles and twitches awkwardly towards the left and falls down, twitching.
He would be eager to eat the air, but I don't think he did like this.
Yeah, you think there's something off about these creatures. Might be bad for your digestion.
From his angle, I wonder, does it look like the head just randomly exploded?
Yeah, you know you
Hopefully
missed
the
it.
dagger didn't go through.
Nah, it's clearly embedded. There's something coated in ichor, just kind of sticking out of the back of part of the ruined skull of the insect.
All right, well, I guess I'll quickly survey the corpse and rip the object out of its skull.
It's hard to do, but you find it to be a dagger, a small dagger.
Yes, just common, yeah.
All right, as far as you can tell, there is no other threats around you. The herd animals have long ago ran away, so there's quite quiet except for the rolling, dry weeds, tumbleweeds, and the whipping of the wind and sand.
So at this point, I'm going to get off the donkey of death, and I'm going to go around and kind of inspect the bodies, see if they have anything on them valuable.
Okay.
And then after kind of gathering all that, then all of their possessions together left and piling them up, I'm going to,
in turn, just basically take a few turns to bury them with move earth or mold earth.
Come on, there it goes. Brogal
Due to the
is going
nature
to
of
take
thri-kreen.
all of the boomerang things he can find.
Okay. As they were spinning through the air and flying off and hitting your body, you didn't notice their exact shape, but you noticed they did do the same thing as boomerangs do. What they are is this strange throwing wedge that has 3 prongs to it, and it has a center hole in it. And you know that to be you see some of the mystics using them, and you've always found that it can be quite difficult to use them, as if it takes many months of practice to throw
Darn.
it without getting hit by them on the return.
Oh, okay. I don't care about the return.
Hey, if it hits them, then it doesn't return. So yeah,
Yep.
There you go. All right, and
How much damage do they do?
there's about 7 of those. They do D6, and they have I think a range of 30, 60.
Okay, perfect. Gonna take all those and a bit of rope and kind of hang them from my belt.
Okay. And there's also a long poleaxe with a crystalline head on it.
Don't need it. Got my fists.
I've got everything right here.
I'll take it and ask Flynton if Daisy can carry this for us. Might fetch us a few gold.
All right, is a large weapon similar to the regular pole arm. So I don't even think, does it count as heavy? I don't think you can use it. If you're small, I don't think you can actually wield it.
No, I wasn't trying to use it. I'm just wanting to strap it on Daisy and take
Okay.
it back and sell it.
All right. And amongst them, you find some different bits of some strange ceramic pieces with different symbols on them, and a few bit of copper and silver, about 10 copper and 35 bits of ceramic, and 2 silver. And aside from different water skins made out of animal stomachs and other things, there's not much on them.
With a passive intelligence check of 13, would I be able to decipher this as some sort of coinage or something like that?
Yeah, you believe that It must be some kind of ancient coinage, possibly used by the thri-kreen Empire before its destruction.
I'll take a couple of those, and I'll pass out at least one to everybody else. Make sure they all get their fair share. I don't know the actual value of each of them, so I'm just going to kind of divvy them out evenly.
Well, I mean, someone might take them. Right now, they're a story piece for you until you find out if it's actually worth anything.
Yeah.
All right, so you witnessed a lizard man fighting off that thri-kreen and holding him up so that you could slay him, get into the last blow and make sure none of them escaped. So if you wish, talk amongst yourselves and can head on to figure out what you're going to do first.
So after doing all this, I kind of finally realized that there is now a lizard humanoid amongst us. I'm gonna kind of walk over to Brogal and kind of nudge him in the back of the knee with my elbow, like I typically do, and I'm gonna say, "There's a lizard over there. I don't know if he's friendly or not, though."
Indeed, there is. I'll take care of this. And Brogal's gonna kind of puff his chest out and walk over, and hit his chest and I am Brogal. What are you and what is your business?
Well, this is my time to introduce myself. He's a copper-colored lizardfolk who strides up to you seemingly with purpose, and he nods in your direction. And he says, "Greetings, Brogal. It's Mokotol. By your masters to accompany you, although a bit of issues with the baggage train got me caught up. I arrived on time to at least make sure."
What kind of name is Mahutu?
Mokotol. It is the name of one of my great ancestors in the area around our swamps.
All right, Mahuti. We'll be glad to have another sword by our side, especially one that is not tiny and sweet.
Well, considering
I killed one before you
at all.
did, Brogal.
And with
That was fine work.
So I'm gonna-
Hold out the
Approach, and I'm going to kind of bow, and I'm going to say, "I saw you fighting them. I'm impressed. I guess we got to go on. We got to go and get to this place, though. I have a feeling you don't want to make that guy back at the place. Really that mad. Seems like the type that just eat you if you displease him."
I've seen someone eaten. Do any of you own this shark? He's going to kind of hold out the gut-strewn dagger.
I wave and say, "Oh, that was mine." Spell I've been working on. Finally got it down.
A fine trick. Someday.
And I'll take the dagger from him and say, "Thanks for keeping it instead of keeping it, if you know what I mean." And he's going to see the body that he didn't mess with yet, and he's just going to bury it. He's tired of messing with the extra gear and stuff. But with that, I'm just going to kind of look over to Flynton and say, "You need to introduce yourself to this guy, I guess, too. By the way, I'm Flim." And you're Mojito, right? That's a wonderful, wonderful drink.
He's going to kind of, in exasperation, and flick his forked tongue out of his mouth. Pull.
Right, that's what we're
Kind of.
saying, Mahuti. I'm saying Mahuti, he's saying Mahuti, we're all saying Mahuti.
There's an L. So I assume you all have a plan? Hinds his head to anyone willing to speak up.
We head that way, we kill the creatures or rip out their eyes, more like. I'll hold since we have you, I'll hold down the beast, you rip out its eye, and we'll be on our way.
Flynton would head over with Daisy, like directly in front of Mokotol. Is that correct? Mokotol? And would just kind of like, speaking to Daisy, would ask the donkey what she thinks. Like, and how, like, so the donkey is like directly in his face. I just found out I was on mute for a while too, so that.
I feel bad. I think I pronounced your name wrong there. Mokotol? Mokotol, not Mohoto.
Yes.
It's Mohoto, but I said Mojito and said it was.
And it's Mohoto.
Yeah, and it's in
Tol,
here.
right? Like T-O-L? Like Tol? Yeah, I was saying
Tech
Mohoto.
person.
Okay.
Sorry.
Did this.
And then Flynton would introduce himself as Flynton, at your service.
He's gonna kind of balk at the. He's gonna be like, "Well, I greet you, Flynton."
And this is Daisy.
He's gonna.
She is a war beast.
Teddy's like, "Why would you give it a name? Cold Marine, you just slaughter it."
They instantly would pull the reins back and just like, don't listen to this, Daisy. Don't
I'm
listen.
gonna climb up.
That is why you brought it, right?
I'm climbing back up on Daisy at this point. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this guy.
Yeah,
All right,
let's kill our party members. Just kill them right here.
No, but Flynton would like it would be
Pragmatic.
a grueling experience, but he would explain how she has been like his loyal mount for years now, and they've seen many a guard duty and many a battle.
And she's a wonderful war beast. I love her.
All right, so you continue west.
I was here to see.
Yes.
I would reconsult the map just to make sure that everything's still
Hunky dory.
yeah.
Reorientate ourselves.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm glad you're doing it because I couldn't.
All right, you all head out and leave the buried corpses of the twisted crane behind you. Within an hour, you're coming upon a ruined fort area. It says that it was an ancient section of a city, but it has long been buried beneath the sands. And all that is left is a few towers that are crumbling and an old wall.
So, is this wall also made out of the same kind of glassy material?
No, most of it seems to be the more mortar-like consistency building material that connects all the glass pieces in the tower together.
Okay.
So is this the place we've been looking for?
Yeah, Flynn, tell us.
I would consult the map.
This is a place.
Yeah, this is around the area you think that's on the map. That's correct.
So I mean, like, does the map have like an actual like what would have been like a tower or a
There's a
fortress, or is it
like a rectangular fortress bit over here, and it has scrolled scrolled on the legend on the side, it has a number 3, and it says Old Eastern Tower.
So Flynn would probably remark that, at one point it probably was like a huge tower, but now it's, for the most part, buried by the sand, right?
Yeah, and any parts that aren't buried are pretty crumbled down.
Yeah.
But there is a note about there being an unmapped structure beneath it.
Okay.
I
Is
would
there
share
any kind of door that we can see?
There's a mound that it looks like it goes all the way around, as if there's like a crumbled section of walls, and there's a collapsed tower on your right-hand side of this mound. And on the left-hand side, it looks like there is more of a scooped-out area, as if there might be some traffic that goes in and out of that area, or perhaps like a burrowing creature, or perhaps the sand is filling in there due to an opening in the underground, in the now underground areas of the tower.
Okay.
And that's on the left-hand side.
We should probably head in, find these creatures already.
Gotta find a way down inside them first.
But like,
He
like
kind
any
of
good burrow,
pokes Flynn on the back of the neck. Hurry up! Come on.
hear someone to go on first.
Well, I would say we just go through where everything else goes in.
Be
And he kind of
dangerous.
points to the scooped out area.
Oh, okay. You go first.
That, or I make us a new
Mahomes-
entrance, and he
Sorry.
holds up his portable battering ram.
There's nothing at the entrance.
You've gone up to the entrance. It looks just as if a whole bunch of sand has started to fill in a collapsed area of the tower. And below it, there is a broken stairwell that goes off into the darkness.
Can I make a survival check to look for tracks or signs of
Gonna
the
kinda
creature
look-
we're looking for?
Yeah, you have survival?
Yes.
Go right ahead.
Boom. So that would be survival would be an 18.
It's hard to see through the sand getting blown away and swept away, as well as it going down into the area and slowly filling in that area. But it does look like as if there were several creatures that use this as maybe an entrance or a burrow or something. You can't tell necessarily what those are, the creatures are.
Okay. Something's using this as a home. Hopefully that something is the something we want.
Indeed. I'd hate to waste my time. He's like,
Oh, okay. All right, let's get down there.
Flynton would actually dismount Daisy and kind of just instruct her to kind of stay around, because I'm not sure how well she would do going into whatever this might be. or if there's something to kind of like, to attack, like, post her up to. Sticking
Okay.
out there.
You probably could just take one of your camping spikes
Okay.
and tap it into the ruined fortress.
Okay.
Flim will take one of his rations out and kind of leave it beside the beast so it doesn't starve while we're down there. We don't know how long this is going to take. Hopefully it won't take long, but just
Okay.
in case.
Well, I got dark vision, so I don't need a torch.
It's going to.
Okay.
Does anyone need a
Plus-
torch?
Should stay.
It's probably best if we have a torch because just might be nice to have because I don't have that cantrip that every wizard takes.
There's other cooler stuff to take besides that.
Yes.
Like mending. Mending's awesome. Okay, so some of you have dark vision. You notice that it's not completely pitch black down there. I hope I didn't say that earlier. But it isn't pitch black. You can see that even though the fortress is largely buried under the sand, there seems to be cracks that have light, dimly light, like filter through the different areas, and there is several sections of light.
Okay, so it would be kind of considered almost like just normal lighting conditions for us, or
It's dim light.
it's dim light still.
Yeah. So if you've got dark vision, you don't have any problems with it. But if you don't have any dark vision or low light, any of that, it's more difficult to see.
Okay.
Gotta find yourself squinting a lot.
Let me see if I've got a torch, because I might just light one up anyways with my firebolt spell.
You're the one with superior light and dark vision.
I do not. So.
Oh, this is a good time for me to mention this. I mentioned it in the email, but not everyone got the email.
Right.
So everyone starts with an inspiration, and you can use your inspiration at any time to have purchased something that you don't have on your character, but that you could have reasonably had on your character.
Okay.
So you can basically subtract a gold and turn in your inspiration and say, I've got a dagger, even though you don't have a dagger,
Yeah.
or a climber's kit. If
Okay.
it seems reasonable that you're going to go in a dungeon, you probably would have brought one, but maybe you just forgot it. So I allow people to use their inspiration for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and spend mine to have a torch.
Well-
just to see a torch.
Actually, Flynton would go ahead and give Flim one of his torches. He has 10 torches total from the explorer's pack.
All right.
Okay.
Well, you're ready. You're prepared.
Yeah.
So then I'll
Can I
use
give?
firebolt to light it on fire. and
Okay.
Head down. I'll hold it on the back of Daisy with my wand in the other hand.
What was your question?
Give them some torches out of my pack because I also have an explorer's pack.
Okay. Well,
So I have
probably more than
dark
one
vision,
person
I don't
having
really need it.
probably one more person having a torch would be beneficial for lighting purposes. All right. So you're going to light the torches up and head on down. Who's in front?
Already am.
Okay. You're going to get the clearest view as you go down. There's a straight hall corridor, goes about 60 feet, and then it looks as if it will veer right.
Okay.
And about
Yeah.
halfway down that, there is it looks like it veers right as well. So 60 feet away, there's a right-hand turn, and 30 feet away, there looks to be a right-hand turn.
Well, I'm gonna boldly go right.
Okay. Oh, as you come up to the first, what you thought was a right-hand turn, it looks like it's just simply an alcove, and there is some bones and other refuse,
Okay.
as if like some animal's trash pile.
Yeah.
They're
As,
quite large. They're quite large bones, probably from the herd animals that you saw off in the distance.
Okay. As Brogal goes down the hallway, he's gonna periodically knock on the wall to feel if it's hollow on the other side.
Okay. You hear, everyone hears the thud, thud, thud each time you strike the wall, and it kind of sounds dead, as if a lot of sand is getting deadening the impact. So you assume that there's not much behind these walls right here.
All right.
Okay. Who's in the back? Just so are you kind of all okay? It's a wide underground area because it used to be above ground. This is just like a large hallway. It's about 10 feet across.
So here's what I see. I see Brogal being up front, and then Flynton, and then me, and then the lizard right behind me. Is that okay with everybody?
Good order. Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'd want.
Yep.
Okay. So as you're tapping along and you get to the end of the hallway, and you notice to the right, well, to the left, it looks like it used to be a hallway, but it has since probably very long ago, collapsed in from the weight of the sand, and there is just simply a steep pile of sand rather than any hallway. To the right, as you turn to look, there is the torchlight reflects off of a multitude of crystal-like structures all along the walls and coming down like stalactites, stalagmites from the floor and ceiling, and you hear the drip, drip, drip of water every few seconds. And you see that these crystal structures are a bit peculiar. They have these long strand filaments that seem to be just waving in the air, and just the draft seems to make them wiggle around at the tips of these crystals.
Okay.
I'm going to. Well, Flim's going to kind of check his brain and check his meager amount of knowledge. Try and figure out what these things are. If they're some sort of arcane creature that he might have read about.
Okay.
Do I need to make a roll or anything?
Yeah, you want to make an Arcana roll?
Okay. So that's a modified 20.
Okay. You know these to be a type of crystal found in the Chaos Waste, and from what you understand, the name escapes you, but you think it has something to do with the wispy tendrils that come off of them. Tendrilic or something of that name, similar name. And they react strangely to magic and mystical powers. They become active. They become active upon magic and mystical powers being used around them.
Knowing Flim is kind of the brains of this group, as far as I know, Brogal is going to ask him. He's going to break off one of the crystals and be like, "How much is it worth?"
Would I also know that with the modified 20?
You know that the unbroken crystals that are carefully removed have some alchemical value, as well as a specimen value to some of the mystics and mages around the area.
Okay, so I'll relay that information and say, you did it again, Brogal, but we can't be breaking everything we come across. Some things are better left intact, okay?
Oh, I can't break it? I can't? He's going to smash another one
No!
with his fist. I clearly can.
Well, you ruined those two. They're worthless now. It's all your fault. But I guess I'm just gonna try and make note of them. I'm kind of curious to know what they do, but at the same time, I know that sometimes these kind of things can be volatile, even. So
yes, yeah.
So I'm going to ask Brogal to just collect one of them and to keep it as far away from him as possible.
That was far away from the mage?
Yes.
Brogal's going to take out
Be careful. Don't break it.
knife that he has and get it underneath and pop it off. Try to pop it off the wall without breaking it. Do I need to make a dex check or slide a hand or anything?
Yeah, sure. Just so I know.
And then a 2, so a 4.
All right. As you're trying to work it free, a piece of it cracks off and it gets all crumbly.
damn it. He tries to pop off another one. I'll just do this real quick. If I screw this one up too, okay, there we go. 19. I was gonna
say you learned your mistake from last time, and you have to be a little more delicate with it than you were being.
Yeah.
And you got a sample of it. It's about the size of your fist, and it has these wispy tendrils that seem to move around in the light breeze.
Yeah, he's gonna shove it in one of his pockets.
Okay, as you do, you hear a little ting, 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 as if you've ever broken a little tiny piece of glass.
Ah.
But you're very sure that you did not break the big piece of it, but you're pretty sure that you probably broke off a few of the little tendrils.
Okay.
But no one else knows. Just, you know.
Awesome.
All right, so the rest of them just, you know, waving around and whispering in the whisperly in the if that's even a word. You know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Like spider webs floating in the breeze.
So I guess just keep going, trying to keep away from those as best we can. Not casting any spells on them, obviously.
All right, as you're passing by them, some of them do the ends kind of break off and fall down, and excuse me. You can manage to kind of walk through and avoid, for the most part, interacting with any of them. Up ahead, there is another turn to the right, and another what looks to be a caved-in entrance to forward. And all around the caved-in entrance, there are the crystalline growths and the wispy tendrils.
Well, I say we press on.
Indeed. If it's just going to keep coming around to back where we were.
Yeah, this will be the second right, so you're not going full circle yet.
Okay.
You're making a kind of a U.
Okay, cool.
All right, so at the intersection, as you come around the intersection, you notice that there is a continuation of these crystalline formations, and you continue to hear a dripping of some water. And as you round the corner, you see a flash of light down the end of the hallway. It seems to be coming from an orb. And everyone make a Constitution save.
Oh, God. Nate.
Uh-oh. I
It's
got
a
a 1.
DC 12, so it's not terrible.
Oh, a DC 12. Yeah, that'd be great if I didn't roll a 1.
Yes, that would be great if you didn't roll one.
So Flim got a 5. What happens?
What did I roll?
13
I
total.
Okay, we've got one person passing so far.
I am.
Somebody else said they had a 13. I've got a 5.
Okay, anyone that failed, as that flashing light grew larger and streaked towards you, it's kind of like a rolling kind of red flash of lightning that burns and sizzles. And for those of you who did not pass, you take 7 necrotic damage.
Eek.
Oh, my gosh.
For those of you who did pass, you take half.
I definitely.
And from the way the from the way the light lit up the crystals in the area, you could see a rock-like being slightly illuminated with large claws and a gaping, needle-sharp teeth mouth. You don't know if it's smiling, but it definitely looks creepy with its mouth slightly agape. As the necrotic red lightning splashes and feels as if it creeps along you, you notice some of it strike the crystalline wispy nodules along the side, and a crazy panic of the wispy tendrils fly and move all around as if they're reacting to this strange lightning. So everyone make a dex check.
Okay.
Come on.
My talons up and say, I knew there'd be a guardian spirit.
Okay, so that's a 12.
Okay.
Dex check. D12 plus
We're not
1.
doing y'all.
Be a 15.
16.
I got a 10.
Okay. Anybody that got a 12 or over, from the lightning strike, you kind of ducked down and protecting vital areas, so you did not get swatted in the face or other exposed areas of your body. So you avoid the harmful tendrils for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
And so all of you take 2 if you've avoided, if you've made the save, and you take 4 if you did not. And that is a piercing damage, just for people who have resistances.
Not raging.
Okay. Are you angry enough yet?
Oh, I definitely am. As soon as I get a chance, I'm going to go raging and wrestling.
Okay. You do notice, compared to you, it takes up the entire 10-foot section of the hallway, and it seems as if it's slightly crouched in the area. So it's definitely a ogre-sized creature.
That's cool. I can do this. Believe in me.
All right.
You're not the only warrior here anymore.
Do you want to all roll initiative?
Yep.
Yep.
Hmm? 10.
16.
Flim with a 21.
Flim.
Wonderful start.
Okay, who got a 10? Excuse me.
I did.
Okay. All right, and what else? Oh, I got 21, 16, 10. 8.
I don't know if you got my roll or not.
Okay, 8.
I should have. Not that.
Okay. All right. All right, Flynn, you can go.
Okay, so the thing with teeth, sharp pointy teeth, it needs to die. And Flim thinks the best way to achieve this is with a little cantrip he likes to call Chill Touch.
Okay.
So that's a 23 to hit him with a little skeletal hand.
Oh, yeah, definitely hits.
What does the skeleton hand do?
Can't regain hit points, and it's 2d8, I believe, since it's sometime over 5th.
Yep, 2d8.
Yeah, I thought you were going to do what our Australian friend does with the...
Oh, no, I'm not stealing from people. That's not. That's his original thing. I'm going to leave that for him. So that's only 6 necrotic damage, but he can't regain hit points on his next round.
Okay.
And I think there's a save involved, I believe. No, it also has disadvantage on its. No, it's if it's undead, it gets disadvantage on its next attack roll.
No, it's fine.
Okay. That's the only other thing to it.
Okay. Sure. Flynton?
All right, Flynton with his rapier and shield. How much space is there between the creature and like the wall? Because Flynton would try to kind of go to the side, almost like a flank.
I would say you're considering it might try to crush you against the wall. There's not a lot of space there.
Okay. In that case, I would just try to go up to the creature because is it a large creature?
Yes.
Okay. I would just go up to one side then, and I would just make the rapier attack.
Okay.
Watch its eye. Don't destroy it.
Yes, this eye looks very familiar.
That would be a natural critical.
All right.
All right. Now, since I did hit, the superiority die that I attempted to use would not count towards the double damage, right? It would just be.
I'll count it. I'm fine with counting it.
Okay, so it would be 4d8 then, or
Sure.
okay, it would be 8, 10, 15, 21 damage, and the next attack on the creature, because I did distracting strike, the next attack on the creature has advantage.
Okay, and how much damage was that?
21. Or sorry, the next attack other than me.
Okay.
And I'll use my extra attack. That probably misses with a 14.
Yes, it misses.
Okay.
It bounces harmlessly off of its stone body.
Okay.
Okay, since you're the only one in range, it's going to swing at you twice. Flynton.
Yes.
All right. The 18 will hit. For 6 slashing damage. So as it tries to grab and claw at you, it finds purchase with one of its claws.
Okay. And I narrowly dodge the others.
Yes, you narrowly dodged the other one. It seemed to scratch at you, but missed. Okay. Anybody that hasn't moved yet will make another dex save. As the tendrils are still whipping around.
But I can see them, so I have danger sense. So I have advantage, right?
Yeah, that's good. It's basically a trap. So yeah.
Okay, sweet. That's 15.
All right.
15.
Okay. Anybody else?
The DC is 15, so I've probably filled it, right? With a 14.
Did I say the DC before? I thought I said a 12 passed.
Okay. Maybe so.
Yeah.
I don't know what you said.
All right. Well, anybody that passed didn't take any damage, and whoever failed only took 1.
Okay.
But the tendrils definitely give you like a burning, itching feeling where they strike you.
Okay.
And you hear a strange language behind the creature. Anybody have under comment or under speech?
I should.
Yeah, you should.
Okay.
I believe. Yes, I've got undercommon and gnomish.
Okay, you hear I'm behind you. And you see the stone one-eyed creature in front of you shift a little bit to the side as if it's ducking out of the way. And you see another orb glowing red and bright right before it flashes and launches this strange red tendril lightning at you. So everyone, let's see.
That was a con last time.
Yes, it's a DC 12 con save. I'm just thinking whether or not I think. Sorry, Theater of the Mind. I'm just trying to see if any of you would be outside of its range. No, I'll just make it so it's heading down the hallway and it's arcing and doing all kinds of strange things. It seems like it's kind of linear, but at the same time, it like branches on a tree, arcs out and hits the wall and strikes other things. So it's DC 12 con save.
I passed.
Okay.
I did not.
All right. Anybody that passed will
I
take.
passed as well.
Okay. It's 12 damage if you did not pass. Necrotic. And half that if you pass.
What was the damage again? Sorry.
12 necrotic if you did not pass, and half that if you pass.
Gosh, I'm gonna die if I don't get into a freaking
Yeah.
raid.
What's up?
Wizard's down.
Wizard's down.
Yep.
Oh, you didn't banish yourself after the last fight or anything. Or you just don't have that many hit points.
I don't have any hit points really. I'm super glass cannon.
Yeah, we should have taken a short rest there, but I don't think that would have helped me that much. I was only 12 down.
No, I
So-
didn't get. I only got. I got hit hardest from this. This thing's fucked me up. And that's what killed me.
Yeah.
But I'm not dead yet, so
Okay.
I'm down.
You see many of the tendrils from that secondary blast have broken most of the crystals. So as the wizard falls, many crystal shards just kind of fall down around him and around all of you. Many of the tendril wisps are broken and not, or flailing ineffectually off in the corner somewhere. Okay, initiative 10.
Whew, that's me.
All right.
I am going to do what I do best, which is go into a rage, charge down the hallway, and begin punching the creature. And I get advantage on it, right?
Yes, he's distracted.
Yes, he's
Okay.
distracted.
Well, I get advantage on both of them.
Are you recklessly attacking?
So would a let me see.
I think you get advantage on the first one,
Okay.
but you could. I mean, if you recklessly attack, then you'll get advantage on both of them.
Okay.
So-
Well, the first one does an 18 hit.
Yeah, 18 hits.
Okay. So the first one hits. Oh, and then I'm gonna roll damage. So and then I get my sneak attack because I got advantage, which I haven't been using. Need to remember that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's 6 plus 6. That's 12 damage on the first hit. And then I'm going to attack again. I'm not going to attack recklessly. I'm a little low on HP. Does
Okay.
an 11 hit?
An 11 does not hit.
Okay.
You have broken off a good portion of its teeth, and its jaws hanging loosely in its mouth, around
Right.
its mouth.
So that's my turn.
Okay. Now
If
an 8.
Anyone else was punching something with rock, but that would be me. Mokotol is going to kind of use his fingers to sight out the trajectory because I won't hit anyone if I were to throw something, correct?
Oh yeah, you're fine. It's taken up most of the 10 by 10 area that is the hallway.
Kind of hiss in anger. Its mage friend directly in front of him got well wrecked, and throw one of his hand axes
Okay.
directly at the creature's face. And that is a
Directly at his eye.
No! No!
I'm sure Mr. Lizard doesn't really care, but yes, it's in his face area.
Okay.
So that's a
Oh my
12. I don't think
Don't do
that hits.
No, it skitters off the top of his head and sails off towards the back.
Uh,
I'm glad you missed that. I'm glad you missed it. I'm sorry. I'm really glad you missed that.
well, He's probably gonna try to throw another axe.
Oh my gosh!
Okay.
Don't ruin this.
No, don't blame him. He's ignorant. That's an 18.
That hits.
Because it's +6. Okay, so now I roll for damage, correct?
Yes.
Only apply my strength. So there we are. That is a 6 + 3, so that's 8.
You strike it at the side of the head.
At least it's not its eye, so we're lucky there.
And it crumbles to the ground in front of Flynton. And there
It's
is yes, and parts of it crumble off and fall. And as it lands, the eye orb kind of pops out of place and starts rolling your way slowly, as if a bowling ball was just dropped and let to roll.
Towards Flynton, correct?
Yeah, towards
Bonus
Flynton here.
action.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm
Go ahead.
not really sure. Can I use a bonus action? I'm not sure if I'm able to in this situation to kind of friend here.
Oh, you can begin tending him if you want.
Okay, I'd like to do that.
Okay, yes. Do you have a healer's kit?
I forgot to write down the entire contents of my explorer's pack.
There's not one in the
If you
explorer.
want to do that.
I didn't think so, so I wasn't sure.
Okay,
You can make a wisdom check.
you can.
Okay, so roll a 20
I'll let you do that as a bonus action.
and then 2. So
Yeah, that's fine.
So the eye that is rolling towards Flint, would it be like a basketball for us?
To Flynton, yes, it's going to be a basketball sized sized eye. It's surprisingly light. It's about 5 pounds.
Okay, yeah. Flynton, not being that bright, would go ahead and pick it up.
Okay. There is another one further down the hallway.
Yes.
crap.
Wait, aren't there 2 of them?
Yes, there is one
I
further
forgot
down.
about the little lightning ball thing. Is it him?
Okay, cool.
So Flynn, you're holding its companion's eye in your hands right now.
Oh,
Be ready
need-
for those
yeah.
counter attacks.
I don't need to let you know what's going to happen next.
yeah.
Okay, so top of the order. Wait, did everybody go? That could.
So, what happened when he mean that I just stabilized, right?
Yeah, he's stabilized.
Okay.
And remember what I said, that you can spend inspiration and gold to say you had something. So if
I'm done to get myself a healer's kit.
yeah, you could also say, if you had the money, you could just be like, oh, I have a healing potion or something, you know.
Yeah, I spent like no money, so I'm just gonna say I have a healing potion
Okay.
too. I'll use my
spent no money either.
inspiration there.
Okay. So it'll be.
Can I only get one of them, or can I just be like, I had 10 healing potions?
You could use one inspiration to get one.
Okay.
Okay.
I only have one inspiration then.
Okay.
Or I only have one potion then.
Okay. So top of the order, Flim is taking a nap.
Yep. I'm
Sure,
resting.
yeah.
Peaceful rest.
Well, you're stabilized, so you're a bit groggy, but you could drink something if you had it. So
If I was conscious.
yeah, someone could give you something if you were there. So all right, 16, Flynton, you're up.
Okay. How far down the hallway is beast number 2?
About 15, 20 feet.
Okay, so within range then for me.
Yes, within range for you. Yeah.
All right, I will. As a bonus action, I will use a second wind to regain 1d10 plus 7
Okay.
for 9. All right, and I will move up and attack Beast 2. It'd be 26.
That hits. That definitely hits.
So the 19. D8. Okay. And I will spend a superiority die to perform the trip attack.
All right.
It would be a strength DC of 15.
That would make it.
Okay. It would be 13 damage.
All right.
Triple ball.
Okay. It is now going to attack you since you're just in front of it. And
Oh, do I get to do the extra attack?
oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, extra attack.
Oh, sorry. 17.
That hits.
It would be 9 damage.
Okay. You struck it soundly in the chest twice, and bits and pieces of its stony flesh have fallen off and cracked.
And now it's going to attack me.
Yes, and now it's going to attack you. Its red eye is glowing and staring at you, but it again, like the other one, reaches forward and tries to ensnare you with its claws, which it does.
Oh.
A bite-sized snack made conveniently for the creature.
So the first strike rakes at you for 5, and the second strike rakes at you for 8. And it does look like it would be interested in eating you.
Okay.
Thankfully, it has not grappled you. It's just wildly swung at you.
No pressure.
Oh, it sure grappled me.
Okay. Next, Brogal.
All right. So what I am going to do, I'm going to run towards the one that grappled my friend, and I'm going to
Rip its arm
hit
off.
it. I'm going to recklessly attack it twice. So I'm just going to roll all at once. So the first one I'm assuming misses. 11 does not hit. 11 does not hit, but 18 should hit.
Yep, 18 will hit.
18 is going to hit. So drop
To hit
that.
with a 4, he'd have to have some serious pluses.
Yep. And then I've got drop that sneak attack and my damage. Woo! Ghetto crit. I deal that would be 16 damage. And then I'm going to attempt to grapple it as a bonus action.
All right.
So there we go. And got the advantage from rage. And that'd be a 26. That's got to beat. It has advantage or something because
it has
it's big
advantage.
too. Well, it's larger than me, I'm assuming.
Yes, it is. Okay. You still managed to grab a good bit of it and bind it up. So
So it's got my buddy grappled, but I got it grappled. So
Oh, well,
We're
it
good.
didn't grapple me, though.
I know it looked like it was.
Oh,
If it was more proficient with life, it would have grappled him. But
oh, okay.
But thank you, though.
both of its claws are still around the guy, but it's not quite grabbed him and held him in place.
Okay.
And you grab one of its arms and maneuver it away from your friend and pin it. Okay. 8.
That would be me. So since I'm at the
Mokotol?
very back of the creature,
That'd be kind of a stretch.
I figured.
You
Well,
can
at
get
the very
closer
least,
to
I'll
it.
step in front of the wizard and give him an apologetic look and try to line up with the other warriors.
Okay, so are
Close
you
as
going
I
to
can get
be?
there.
Yeah, you can get within like a throwing hammer or throwing axe range.
Unfortunately, I used all my throwing axes on the first one. I really do. Unless
Okay.
I can throw my shield, but
Say you were trying to try and
if
throw
I could,
what?
I'd totally throw my shield.
You haven't done a lot of practice with throwing shields. I wouldn't recommend it.
He likes throwing things. Is it? I suppose
Just throw the halfling.
What?
You could probably. I mean,
that
you could probably charge and hit him once with like a bonus action or something, right? Can you like double move and
is true.
give it a swing? I'll let you do that.
Sure. I'll build up. Try to like rip its shin off with my hammer or something.
Sure. Give it a whack.
So this is a 17.
17 hits.
All right, 1d8 plus 3. So 10.
You do rip off its shin with your hammer attack, and it falls over and crumples to the ground. And again, it starts to fall apart, and the eye socket releases the stone orb of an eye.
I'm like the official janitor of the group.
All is quiet. The tendrilites have stopped twitching, and the two stones, cyclopsian creatures before you are still.
So I had
As
a
is the-
nifty idea.
As is the wizard.
I'm sorry with Mr. Wizard, but
Now you're just rubbing it in,
these
mate.
really wouldn't count as
I was just
weapons, would they?
I'm just
Because
describing the scene, man.
I know.
the lizardmen do have a skill where we can spend time to make weapons out of stone.
Oh, well, the claws are definitely stone-like, and they don't seem to be deteriorating like other
Definitely
other
to make
parts of
some
it.
throwing axes out of them, if
You
everyone
could
would
probably
allow
do
me.
that.
Yeah, wait. While you're doing that, I'm gonna take a short rest because I'm down almost 50%. So if we can take a short rest here.
The reason you didn't see, as you look around for a place to kind of sit down, you see the reason you didn't see the second one right away was because it came out of a hallway to the left.
Okay.
And that hallway slants down to a circular room.
And that was the "I'm behind you" voice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the second. Yeah.
That's not rapey at all.
Well, it was telling its companion, you believe, because it did say it in an undercommon language.
I didn't have time to relay that.
Yeah, you didn't really have time to. You're like, oh no, there's another one. That
He exploded immediately after.
yeah. Okay, so
In the room when we enter it.
okay, as you go down the slope, you notice that it is wetter here, as if the rainfalls collect down at this bottom of the circular room, and there is water. Well, the stone floor is wet, and you see in the middle there's a circular area that it looks like it may have been a cistern or a well, but it is currently looks like it's overflowing with a liquid that basically comes to the top of it and then covers a little bit of the slanted stone room's floor. And there is a pile of bones as well as a mound. Looks familiar to a dead Nothic, the stone cyclopean creature, further in the interior of the area.
Can I make a survival check to determine what the liquid is?
What kind of check? Oh, survival check?
Survival? Sorry if you can't hear me. My mic feed is lagging a little bit.
That's okay. It's when other people are making noises, sometimes it cuts out too, and I think I was making noise then. So, all right. Survival check. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Wisdom.
Okay. You touch some of the liquid. You assume it's some kind of water, but as you touch it and you roll it between your fingers, it is definitely makes your fingers feel kind of slick and slippery, more than water normally does. So you think that there's minerals and other salts and a heavy concentration in this water. So absolutely not drinkable.
Mineral water.
I'll tell the party that it's probably groundwater runoff or something like that, and it's just not suitable to drink.
Yeah, possibly the formation of the tendrilites and other things around the area, as well as minerals leached from the surrounding buildings and ground, probably have all kind of collected here.
It's not for drinking.
Take a
It's
long
for
rest.
bathing. Brogal's old associates had their own cave with a bathing area such as this. This water is valuable. Makes you a strong, robust man.
We could pay someone for rights of this mineral bath.
Did we take a long
Make a
rest?
tidy sum.
Well, I don't think we've taken a short rest yet.
Okay.
Those of you who want to can start a short rest, and anybody that doesn't feel like they need it can just wander around.
I'm going to take a short rest.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will also take one.
Let us know if we finish it.
Okay. You finish it. As you were resting, you did notice that there was another of these stone creatures' bodies in the area with you, but it was definitely dead and falling apart.
Do we get
So
the
I-
eyeballs from it?
I spent all my hit dice and got back to full.
Okay, good. Since there's no cleric in the party, it's good that your hit dice worked out for you.
Yes.
There is no eye. It seems that that one was killed or died at some point, and there is no eye around, or pieces. Nor is there pieces of an eye.
Oh, my head. What was that? And as he kind of walks into the room, he sees the dead one. After having walked past the other two dead ones. Sorry I wasn't more help, but I didn't expect that. I knew it was something bad, but...
It is quite all right, tiny one. At least you didn't die.
Indeed.
Bad.
During the short rest, I just had a question about how much stone was there that you think I could make?
You could probably make 5 or 6 more good thrown weapons.
I'm gonna re-mage armor
So,
with one of my spell slots that I get back.
Okay.
I spent 3 hit die. I'm back to 51.
All right.
Okay. And so kind of looking around, is there another exit to this room?
No, it seems to be the other exit is caved in and just old dirt and sand deposits there. So the way you came in is the only way out. Dun, dun, dun.
Also, I will spend the inspiration to produce a old potion of healing that I've had for years tucked away in the bottom of my backpack. Just to have it so that it's there.
That's a good idea.
A family heirloom.
Yeah. I can't say what the expiration date is because that's kind of worn off, but it's probably still good.
I'm going to use this. I'm going to go ahead and take 10 minutes here since we're kind of at a dead end. I'm going to say, everybody give me a minute. I'm going to look around for some magic. And cast Detect Magic as a ritual.
Okay, well, while everyone's packing up and getting ready to leave,
Yep.
You cast Detect Magic, and you're going to, scan the area?
Yes, first I'm going to look at the other two. I'm going to look over each party member and
Okay.
see what they got.
All right. Does anybody have the glow of magic on them?
I hope not.
Aside from the faint glow of a few what you believe to be health potions that may have some magic herbs and spices in them, you don't see anything about anybody.
Not even the basketball-sized orb in my backpack.
Oh, you do have both of them, or you just have? Well,
I just had I picked up the one that rolled to me.
Oh,
All right.
I guess I'll
What
say
did happen
I got
to
the
the
other
second
one.
orb?
Put it in my
Okay.
backpack.
Okay. Well, Flynton has one.
And then Brogal. They were the two
Brogal.
closest.
Yeah.
So I'm going to look in the water, seeing those two spherical shapes glowing in their backpacks.
Yes. Oh, yeah. They glow with strange red and twisting light.
Okay, and I'm looking into the water as well. So,
You do see the faint glow of magic far down below. Probably a good. Well, it's kind of hard to tell through the water, but what's your range on Detect Magic?
Detect Magic. Let me see. For the duration, you can sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you.
30 feet?
Mhm.
Yeah, you see a faint glow down below.
So I'll tell Brogal, you mind swimming down there? There's one more down there.
Oh, you're not convinced it's the same glow, the same red twisting glow of the orbs.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell him there's something glowing down at the bottom. It looks spherical. Is that safe to assume?
Oh, you can't tell from this distance. The water's pretty murky, all that mineral and everything. It's certainly not a Jamaican beach clear or anything like that.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna spend a couple more seconds. What color is it glowing, and what school of magic is it glowing? Faintly.
Good question. Let's see.
Brogal doesn't care. He already said he bathes in this kind of water. So if he's been told to go in after something,
Breathe
he's
in the
going
water.
in after it.
So yeah, I'll just instead of waiting, I'm just gonna point down there and say there's something down there magical. I'm not sure what it could be.
So now, who gets to go in the water?
I'm going in the water. I'm going to put down my stuff, tie a rope around me just in case, and throw it on shore. And then
Is this
swim down to get it.
As he's swimming down underneath the water, I'm going to go through his things and rearrange all of his stuff.
I'm going to fold my arms and stand behind you.
You
I'm leaving
find
it all
I
there.
do not have much.
We do this all the time to each other.
I will use the help action to assist Flim in rearranging.
Man, it's going into uncharted waters for you guys. You're rearranging this stuff. That's funny. Would you like an inspiration for that, just because?
I would love an inspiration.
Yeah, there you go.
You're not talking to me.
He deserves one considering he's swimming down there when someone can breathe in the water. as
Oh,
you
yeah,
two
sure.
tiny people are rummaging through his sack.
Yeah, I'll give one to the wizard for detect magic, one to the rummaging Flynton, and one to the swimmer. And
I don't get one.
Mokotol, what were you? You were trying to dissuade them from doing that.
Yes.
I'll give you one too.
Yes.
You guys will need it.
Really? That's
You can have one.
a participation award.
No. You're acting out your guy. I mean, they could just tell you to shove off and throw you in the water if they wanted to. Really. Well, I mean, maybe not the halfling, but
I was about to say they're very small.
Maybe if
Just
they-
throw
maybe if
them
they
in the water.
if they ganged up on you and did it. What is that?
That's
You know,
true.
sometimes it's important to stand up to your allies.
Indeed.
There's some Lord of the Rings for you.
You know, I will have to tell him when he gets out of the well.
You don't have to tell him anything.
He'll totally understand.
Okay, so as you
all the time.
Brogal, as you enter the water, it is very astringent to your skin, and you feel the familiar feeling of very concentrated mineral water, but you should not, because you're familiar with it. You should not open your eyes at all, because you will not be able to tolerate the burning that will happen from it.
Should have let the lizard do
I
it.
swim down and just feel around. I dove in knowing the direction of it.
The vague notion.
Okay, so it takes you a bit of time because you're kind of skirting along the edge because you don't want to crash into the bottom head first, if that is actually the bottom. And you feel around, and there's dirt and different bones. It feels like you're shifting around, and you feel the cut of some shard of glass or something like a piece of glass or a piece of metal.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna grab it,
Okay.
assuming this is what I've been going after, and then
Yeah,
grab it.
it stings really bad, but you can endure the pain.
Yeah,
Oh.
and then I'm gonna kick off the bottom and go up to the surface.
Okay, you carefully grab it so as not to cut yourself any more on it, and head to the surface. While the halfling and gnome are still perched over his bags, you seem to have misjudged how long he was going to be down there, since he pushed off the bottom and soared up to the top. That was 30 feet very quickly.
Yeah.
So as you burst from the well, you can set down the object and get the brine out of your eye area before you open your eyes.
Okay.
So you guys have a little bit of warning to finish your business.
We stop immediately when we hear the water kind of splash everywhere, and I walk to the other side of the room.
Yeah, can I make a check to grab them by the nape of their neck?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'd say since they're trying to do it
check would that
nonchalantly,
be?
since they're trying to do it nonchalantly, like they haven't done anything, you could probably just grab them.
Okay, because I'm going to lift them off the ground and hold them there.
You two are being grabbed by the scruff of your neck right now.
And just hold them stone-faced and wait.
All right, Brogal, your eyes are clear now, and
Okay.
you
Just
see
greeted by the image of me holding them.
Yeah, you see a strange pose that the lizard man is doing while he's holding the two little
Put us
ones.
down. You're not going to eat us. Stop it.
Yeah.
What? You're going to eat them? They're mine. I'm going to go for it and grab them from the
want to eat
lizard,
You
and
taste
then
of elderberries.
growl at the lizard and growl at him.
You taste the elderberry.
I caught these two belongings.
Oh, likely story. Rabbit eater.
I've eaten far more than rabbits.
You admit it.
Some of them could talk. Let's check the bag if you don't believe me. I'll just hold them. Safekeeping.
Check the bag for what?
Just look. You'll see.
Brogal's gonna look at my bag. He's like, I don't get it. I mean, my thing shifted around when I dropped it to jump in the water, but
Well, what did you
They
two
took
do
them
to it?
out of your pack
yeah, what
and
did
put
you do it?
them in different places.
I'm gonna say
Dastardly trick.
I'm gonna say don't mess with the little guys.
And I'm going to take you. Smart mouth gnome.
It was all supposed to be a joke, okay? We were playing a joke on you, and this guy had to go and ruin it like an asshole, okay?
What's so funny about it? What did I miss?
Mammal humor. You missed mammal humor.
Indeed.
Damn it, why must I be born a sauropod? So he's gonna look
Anyways,
between them since
that's
his
okay.
eyes are on the side of his head at the same time. He's gonna lower them, not very gently, onto the ground.
All right, so about this point, Brogal, you are reminded that when you stood up to deal with the situation, you left the item by the waterway.
Yes, I did. I'm gonna go grab it.
Okay.
What is it?
It is about 1.5 foot long, black flecked dagger. It looks to be made out of some kind of translucent stone, and it has a leather thong wrapped around its handle. Wrapped around the base of it as a handle.
Okay.
So it could be a spear tip, could be used as a short sword or a really long dagger.
All right.
I'll spend the time if everybody don't mind waiting and ritualize and make sure this is the thing.
Well, I'm going to say I'm gonna toss it to Flim and say, figure this out, and pick him up, put him on my shoulder. While he's doing that, let's find the last beast and be out of here.
Indeed.
Can he be doing that while I carry
I
him?
like this party. We manhandle the little people.
Actually, since the ceilings are how low are the ceilings?
The ceilings are tall enough for you to put somebody on your shoulders.
Oh, darn! I was hoping I'd have to cradle him.
Just be glad you're encountering me after wanting to turn a new leaf. The lizard.
Just a nice little. Oh,
Well, I stabilized you.
Let's not go on about who healed who.
Yes. For real.
Who exploded in the beginning rounds of combat?
Anyways.
Okay. So you are ready to head out. So he's going to identify that while you kind of are looking for more of these creatures.
Yeah, I'll actually cast Identify on it.
Okay. Well, we'll
Handle that later.
yeah, we'll handle it later. Okay, so how long does Identify take?
I think a short rest, actually. But
It's going to take 10 times 1 minute, so 10 minutes.
oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, you have a spell.
Yeah, it's a ritual. Identify
On
is
the go?
a ritual spell. I don't even have that.
You can attempt to do it on the go. And as you guys are looking through the corridors, you're noticing that there's a lot of collapsed areas, and it looks like that perhaps the two creatures that you did find alive, plus the dead one, might have been the only ones in the area. But you do know there are several other areas in that are broken down sections of the ancient city. So there should be a few more towers that are still above the sands.
Okay.
There's one to the south.
Let's go there.
Mhm.
All right. Well, as you are walking out through the hallways, you come to the area where there are unbroken tendrolite crystals, and they begin to start violently swaying as the barbarian holding the wizard approach.
I'm gonna kind of pull his ear and try and tell him, "Hey, stop!"
Whoa.
They're whipping frantically, only a few inches away.
I'm going
Can I
to
smash them with my mace at all?
No, before you do that, I'm going to take out my battering ram, which I kind of
Do you
had.
have a battery?
Yeah, I have a battering ram I've been carrying this whole time. Haven't you noticed? And I'm going to swing it and smash as many of the crystals on one side of the hallway, switch it around, smash them on the other side.
All
See
right.
if I can solve the problem.
Yeah, you can stay out of their without being within their reach and start hitting them and smashing the delicate crystal pieces. You easily clear that section of the hallway. You're a little winded, but there's not many wispy tendrils flicking around anymore.
I kind of give him a withering look and said, "Made my job a bit more dull."
And the whole time you're doing the identify ritual, you're realizing that that's a lot of money he probably just smashed.
Yeah.
But oh well. You'll hopefully be richly rewarded for your efforts. All right.
And
Can I pocket a decently sized piece?
Yeah, you can grab a few chunks easily.
I want to make some mementos for this occasion.
So as you come out of as you breach the surface again, out of that stairwell and the sand, the flowing sand coming down at you, the Daisy, right? The donkey is unharmed.
Oh, perfect.
Yay!
It has not been eaten.
Sorry.
Has it eaten the ration?
Yeah, it picked at some of the pieces of it. It looked like it wasn't too keen on eating dried meats.
Yeah, especially dried horse meat. Probably not.
It tasted too much like cousin, I think, so it decided to eat the other stuff instead.
Oh, long lost grandfather.
And you can now, mount up and head south. Oh, the identify. Let's say the identify spell is finished,
Okay.
and you know that it is some kind of obsidian blade that could be either swung around as a short sword or used as a spearhead, and it is a magical weapon that does psychic damage as well as slashing,
Okay.
piercing.
All right. I'll tell Brogal about that. Say, yeah, you might as well keep that. It looks like it's got a nice little hefty bonus on it. And it helps you out when you're swinging.
So does it do extra psychic damage?
Yes, it does.
It does psychic damage. Yes.
Brogal's gonna spit at it and go, "Ugh, messing with the mind, unwarrior-like."
A true warrior
Well, he
will
looks
take whatever
like a
makes him better than his opponent.
Looks to the lizard and says, "Fine, maybe you'll swing it instead."
He howls. He's like, give me the weapon." While
Flynn
we're
would,
traveling,
oh, go ahead.
some spare bone and make a spear handle for it.
I'll hand it to him. Let him do so.
Okay.
So, as a
Flynn would look
spear,
at
what
the-
would the stat?
It's he'll have to tell you.
Well, it's like a short sword style weapon, but if you put it on the haft of a spear, it would be a spear. It
Okay,
would do
just
spear damage.
the same amount as a spear.
Yeah, pretty well.
Okay.
If you use a spear two-handed, it's D8, right? Yeah.
Let me pull up my. And then how much psychic damage added onto it?
Another die, like another 6, a D6. Psychic.
Okay. Well, I now have a bone spear with obsidian on it. I'm even more tribally.
Does the map indicate any kind of difficult terrain we might be traveling through to the south to get to the other towers?
No, it's actually a flat, windswept area. There's pretty much no area available to ambush or do things like that.
Okay.
So should be pretty clear, not getting ambushed again for the most part.
For the most part.
Yeah, I mean, you should be able to see something coming from a while away.
Yeah. But then we need to get another orb.
Say that again?
We need another orb, right?
Yeah, they said that they need 3.
Okay.
So
Just
that's what we're
making
doing. We're trying to find the third one.
Yeah. Perfect. Just making sure we weren't trying to head home or something. I was like, whoa, guys.
Mhm.
We got to get the last one.
Brogal's got to get that good dosh.
Mm-hmm. So to the tower to the south?
Yes.
Sweet.
All right. Flynn and Flynton, you both notice as you're traveling south strange lines in the sand. It's as if somebody took a shovel and kind of dragged it along the sands, crisscrossing back and forth. The first few times you thought, maybe it's just like a weird thing dragging its tail or something. But you notice this third or fourth time that as it's crisscrossing back and forth where you're traveling, there's no footprints to go along with this tail that you assumed was being dragged.
I would painfully stammer the information to the other party members.
All right, Flim, you also you also saw this, but you're not really sure exactly what it could have been.
Yeah, I'm probably struck with it, trying to rack my brain still while Flynn's babbling about it.
Yeah.
Could it have been a serpent?
No, it was kind of in a not an undulating pattern, but kind of a broken, skipping pattern, as if something was dragging a tool or something through the ground and disturbing it.
But there's no footprints.
Yeah, but there's no footprints.
Odd.
And you see them happen more and more as you're going further and further south.
Strange.
Are there any flying creatures?
Not that you know of, besides a few predatory, like scavenger birds.
So nothing
not
that
really
would
any
be
flying
carrying
creatures
something.
that like this area.
Could I-
No, I mean maybe 2 of them could carry a coconut between the 2, but yeah.
Nothing that would make dragging.
Could I notice anything on closer inspection of the tracks? I don't know what kind of check that would be, or if I even have the ability to do so.
Survival, maybe?
Yeah, you could do survival, or if you specifically have some kind of tracking ability.
Yeah, I don't.
Mind if I throw out a spur?
Go right ahead.
So just be a straight check.
Yes.
This is a
17.
Oh, just let him do it. Never mind.
This is a what?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, just let him do his thing first.
Okay. All right. You think that it was made with some kind of tool, but for what purpose? Why and how it was? I mean, is it dragging itself?
So it's almost like if you were dragging a litter, but no one is in front of it to carry it.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Huh. That is interesting.
Unicycle?
And you travel for several hours, and the frequency with these trails increase. And as it's starting to get dark, you may be looking for. You still haven't gotten to the next tower, and the sun is. The sun is setting towards the west. It's probably about an hour away from the sun setting before it will be twilight.
As we're going, I'm going to take a couple of swigs of water from my water skin.
Okay. It is getting cooler. It's not the terrible arid desert. You kind of understand this place is not a desert solely because of a temperature or the dryness of the area. It more has to do with the terrible chaotic magic that has damaged the empire and the lack of purchase that the plants have in the area due to the chaotic magic. But yes, it's been a while. It's been a long day. A drink of water seems appropriate. As you travel further along, you hear a sound coming from the west, and you see as the sun is beginning to set, a flicker in the distance, as if something is obscuring parts of the sunlight, the rays of the sunlight that are coming towards you. And you hear excuse me, hold on a second. That did actually mute, right? I didn't just cough in everyone's ear.
Yes, that muted.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
you muted it.
Okay. And you hear as if something is being drug, some kind of metallic or ringing object is being drug around. What did you guys want to do?
I was wondering.
Brogal, you want to do something first, or shall
Nope. I was thinking, but no, you go. I don't know what to do.
Okay, I'm gonna, from the direction that it sounds like it's coming from, I'm going to cast grease in that direction, like in between us and whatever that noise is.
Okay.
On the sand.
Greasy sand. Gotcha.
And
I'm going to take out the blade things and prepare to throw them.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and use a cantrip to, well, I don't have grease. Never mind. I can't do grease. Sorry. I'm not trying to cheat. No, instead, I'm going to dig out a pit. It's going to be 10 feet long and 5 feet deep in between us and the noise.
Okay. You're going to do that with the move earth?
Mold earth, yeah.
Mold earth, yeah. Okay.
And I'm gonna run over there and kind of like lay on the hill that it's made, the sand's made, and kind of poke my head up over with the wand out.
Okay.
And I'll prepare my rapier and sword. Actually, no, not the sword, not the shield, rather, just the rapier on Daisy. Just not charging, just kind of preparing, like steadying her.
Brogal's gonna look around and be like, "Why are we all scared of this thing?"
Bad spirit.
So,
next
primal
to the
fear
wizard.
of the unknown that all of us bipedals share.
Bad spirit. Oldest two.
All right. Well, as you all prepare for the unknown, you continue to hear the wind that was whipping up earlier has died down, within the last hour, and you didn't quite notice until you heard this strange scraping, dinging sound as if things were bouncing off rocks and moving around. Far off, about 120 feet, you see something slowly moving in your direction. It doesn't seem to be moving exactly towards you. It seems to be moving more towards the northeast, back towards the tower. Around that area, you'd say. Somewhere up there rather than directly towards you. And it will probably pass by if it does not show interest in you, whatever it is.
Within throwing axe distance.
No, it is not. And you see, one of the things that helped you notice that there was something going on was the setting rays of the sun reflecting and being redirected and refracted through this thing's crystalline armor that it's wearing. It's wearing this light pale pink crystalline armor, and the rays of the sun are reflecting and refracting through it. And as it's coming,
can we tell what it is?
As it's coming closer to you, you notice that it is not some kind of creature wearing a carapace, but more a humanoid shape wearing crystalline armor. You have seen some of the higher ups of the order, the more warlike and warrior of the mystics wear such armor. And it does not seem to be walking with any type of gait, but smoothly moving along above the ground. And the noise that you hear every once in a while clanging against a rock is some sack with a very large spherical object in it. And that it clicks for Flim and Flynton that was what was making the furrows in the ground as it was being dragged along. Was a large, heavy, smooth object in a sack.
Okay. So I'm gonna kind of crawl out from over the top of this hill and slide down into the pit, and then climb up over out of my own hole that I've dug, and then I'm just gonna dismiss the effect entirely. So I did a lot of extra stuff there, but he feels like a badass as he's kind of approaching. He's gonna walk up. He's gonna casually just say, "Oh, what you got there?"
As you approach within about 15 feet. Yes, absolutely within 15 feet. You were getting a little bit worried as you were coming closer, but as it's starting to move by you, and you're about 15 feet away, you notice that the humanoid's head is kind of tilted to the side, and it seems very blistered and gray, and it is not smoothly walking, but actually floating above the ground while it's dragging this. It is definitely not touching the ground. It is floating eerily like some kind of supernatural occurrence, and it pays no mind to you.
I'm gonna kind of poke.
How big is it again?
It's a bad omen.
It's about a human-sized person.
Okay. That wasn't.
So it's medium-sized. Okay. So seeing that it's not responding, I'm just going to try something here. I'm going to, in my gnomish ways, I'm going to walk up and try and snatch the sack from it.
Okay. Would you like to roll a sleight of hand, or are you trying to use your strength? Your mighty gnomish strength?
Like a quick dex, like just yank.
Oh, okay, sure. Why don't you give it a try?
Okay. So I'm just doing a dex check, correct? I'm just making sure.
Sure.
Okay. So that's a 19. modified.
Okay. You do seem to, with the quickness at which you yanked it, snatched it and ripped it. You actually ripped part of the cloth, and the part of that you're holding contains the orb within it, the sphere within it, whatever was in it.
So I'm gonna mad dash towards my compatriots with the whatever it is that I just stole from this floating thing.
Okay. As soon as you grab it and begin to move away, you feel a terrible, terrible presence has noticed you. That's from your wizarding ways. You find that when you feel this, it is very bad news, because something very malignant and awful has decided to gaze upon you.
Oh God.
So you dash away and you feel very chill and as if something is gripping your spine.
Oh gosh.
What does Flim look like right now?
Flim, could you make a wisdom save?
I will absolutely do that for you.
Okay.
Look. That's a 13.
All right, you hear in your mind the words, "That is mine."
Just a bunch of slurry.
Anything else?
Yes, you. Though you want to move and run, you cannot.
Flim, get over here.
You're paralyzed with a fear.
Flim, what are you doing? Get back here.
So it looks as if Flim has decided to mid-run pose in some kind of awkward fashion with this sphere in his hands. He is about 10 feet away from the rest of the group, but the creature that was paying no mind to him as he approached and went to snatch the item, immediately spun around to look at him and stared at him malignantly and started reaching and out his hand towards him. And that's when Flynn stopped. That's when Flynn stopped moving.
Brogal is going to yell, "Get Flim!" and charge past Flim and attempt to tackle the
Get Flim.
creature. So that's going to be a simultaneous go into a rage, shove, then grapple. That's how it's all going to go. So first comes the shove. Does a 19 knock it to the ground?
I don't. Hold on just a second. Sorry, suspense.
You probably weren't expecting me to go tackle the thing.
And
He's
I
a
would,
halfling friend.
I should have done that instead.
Throw him. Would he make it?
Yeah, I could have thrown the halfling.
well, I'll actually charge in on Davey and try to scoop him up.
But throwing you is so much more fun.
Okay, so you're trying to shove the creature?
Yeah, I'm trying to shove it to the ground, and then I'm gonna. But it's more of a tackling motion because I'm gonna grapple it after I successfully shove it.
Okay, so you're just trying to kind of knock it off of its center of gravity in a way.
Yep.
Okay. It doesn't fall over, but you do successfully grab a hold of it.
Okay.
Hi, honey. I love you. Good night. Yeah, good night. Okay. Yeah, that when you say "shh, don't talk, I'm doing something right now," they go. she's doing. Yeah, they are. Yeah, everybody can roll initiative. But you know what? You're all going to be. It acted first, so all of you are going to just be acting after it. I'll just do it that way.
Okay.
So, Brogal will.
Okay, so we're just finding out the order. So
Yeah. I kind of gave first acting towards who was going to like initiate doing something. So.
Okay.
that's perfectly fine.
All right.
I
So.
lost my pencil.
All right. So if I'm going first, I guess I am going to use reckless attack.
Okay.
Just punch it in the face a couple times. So first attack, boom, crit, money,
Yeah.
and because I have advantage, I get sneak attack. So just money. My first attack is going to do 6.
I got too nervous. I didn't see me shaking.
Plus 3, so that's 12, 15. That's 20. 21 damage
I can do
on my first attack,
I can try.
and then second attack. Oh,
This guy is going first, and then I think
does a
they think
21 hit?
I grabbed the halflings by their neck.
Yeah, 21 does hit. Yep.
Okay.
I can turn the
Then 5, and then 11 damage,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, and then yeah, I already have it grappled, so
Okay. It is successfully grappled, and you are pummeling it. It doesn't seem to be reacting like a person that feels pain would.
does it crack at all?
I mean, you're definitely hitting a person, but
Okay.
it is if you are hitting a person that can't feel anything. You've witnessed this before when someone was so stunned they couldn't recognize that they were being pummeled.
Okay.
But nothing's happened to this person, so it's kind of strange that it would be acting like this already without first being clobbered or something. Okay. So did everybody roll initiative after that?
I don't know.
Flim got a 16. It's initiative, so.
I have 21.
Okay, so Flint.
17.
Okay.
Am
Oh,
I
is
going to
that-
roll initiative, or am I just at the top?
You'll just be at the top.
Okay.
And
So- The halfling warrior rolled for initiative. I didn't hear.
Flynton has 21. Brogal is ahead of that. What did you say you had, Flim?
Flim has a 16.
Okay.
And I have 17.
Okay, Mokotol's got 17. All right. Brogal. Okay. All right, so Brogal's acted.
Yep.
Now, Flynton, you can act.
Yeah, I would kick my heels into Daisy and try to go and scoop up Flim, just kind of like to kind of throw him over the back of Daisy, and then kind of keep going away from the creature.
You're muted.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Thanks. You grab him successfully. He's clutching the bag that has the sphere within it,
Mm-hmm.
and he is kind of rigid and not moving. The only thing that's moving is there's a shudder in his body, as if all he can do is really shake in the position he's currently in. Okay. Mokotol, you're up next.
Oh, I think I'm within distance. I'm going to charge in and kind of help a friend here get undead or whatever it is. Or any openings. I'm not sure how the grappling is going, but I'm going to try to stab if there is a on a hang around and make sure he doesn't get free.
Okay. So you're going to try and swipe at him without injuring the grappler?
Yeah, as long as it's clear that I can attack. Otherwise, I'll just hang back.
Okay. You know there is some risk, but you should be all right for the most part.
Enough. Yeah, this is over 20 with my proficiency bonus and strength.
Okay, that hits.
Is 8. Eight. 6. Correct? Or can this thing not be damaged?
So wait, how much did you do slashing?
8.
Okay, 8.
You roll your psychic too?
I'm about to. I wasn't sure if it could be damaged by psychic.
You can roll the psychic.
So 11 damage all in all. I'm going to try to stab into open during the grappling.
Okay. All right. Next up is Flim.
Okay. Since I'm in this state, do I need to make a save at the end of my turn or the start of my turn, or is there no save involved? I'm just stuck.
Excuse me. Let's see.
Everything bad seems to happen.
Flim's taking a beating.
Well, Flim did stupid gnome stuff, so
Yeah, you're gonna be paralyzed for a bit. So after the creature takes its next turn, you'll be frightened. But you can repeat the save at the end of end of the turn. So yeah, basically you'll become unparalyzed after it takes another action.
okay.
But you'll be scared and have disadvantage on attacks.
Okay.
Okay.
I've always
And,
been skittish.
The whole
Creature.
time, yes, the whole time you're in this, like crinked up, like kind of like tightened muscle anxiety. You just keep thinking that it's going to get me. It's going to get me. It's going to get me. And you can't shake the idea that if you move, it will kill you.
So basically, he's in the fetal position on his donkey.
All right, Brogal.
Yes.
You're currently hugging this thing right now,
Of course.
and
Aw.
it
Hey,
it didn't. It looked like even though you were attacking it, it didn't take its eyes off of the sack that the gnome took away, and as the gnome got carried away and run away on a donkey, its eyes tracked it as such, and as it tried to move away from you, it recognized that you were still holding it. So it decided to raise its fist and slam it down upon you.
No.
they're about to get real.
You're raging.
I am raging.
Did you reckless attack?
Yes, I did.
Oh god.
Okay. Okay, let's see.
He's more of a smart. He's more of the sarcastic one.
Does 17 hit you?
Yes, 17 hits.
Oh, dear.
Oh no.
If you
Oh jeez.
really had short notice to make a character, so I kind of just went with something.
Okay, let's see. You are going to
There's
take
nothing that
8
really was like
plus
him.
12. So you're going to take 20 damage.
But I have it.
Yes, it's bludgeoning damage you're taking. And let's see. Where is that bit?
10 damage, no big deal.
Oh,
We
God.
just
The GM ever.
Beauty.
Okay. And as you're struck by each one of those blows,
Oh god.
You feel as if something is crawling around on your
Okay.
neck and is burrowing into you. You're getting. There's not many things that scare someone who uses their brawn and strength to crush its foes, but you feel as if some kind of thing has creeped in upon your lungs and your mind.
Oh no, they're past the defenses.
And
No man likes cranium worms.
as you get struck the second time, you feel a tremendous sense of loss, as if you were going to pass away from this world without leaving your mark, and other sad and terrible things that you would normally
gosh.
not want to consider as a barbarian. Let's see, 5, 6, 7.
Barbarian has an introspective soul after all.
You take another, between the two strikes, you take another 20 damage of psychic
Oh no.
as
We're
your
all gonna die.
as you do think that for the first time in a while that you may actually die.
Yeah, Brogal lets out a scream of terror and yells, "We're all gonna die! We're all gonna die!"
I can only imagine a very feminine shout.
Oh, I gotta clear this. I can't see myself. There we go. All ready again. All right. So top of the order, Brogal. What would you like to do?
Brogal is going to do the only thing he knows
Wrap
how
your
to
pants.
do and yells, "If I die, I'm taking you with me." And he is going to attack again. And, I'm going to go for it. Hopefully I won't take as much damage as I did last time, but going to go for the reckless attacks again.
How much?
All right. That'll definitely hit.
Oh, there it goes. Sorry, I wasn't clicked on me. Yep, so first one hits, and then I'm just going to roll my other attack. Boom, another hit. Oh, oops.
Yep, those both hit.
2 of those. So 6, 10, 13, plus 12, 25 damage overall.
All right. Okay. Again, you're stunned by the lack of impact your impacts are having upon the countenance of this person.
Uh-oh.
You definitely know you're striking. You're striking true, but you're concerned that you might not be the one to walk away from this battle.
No crack of bone.
Next, Flynton.
Oh shit. Okay, so all right, I have the frightened gnome on the back of Daisy, who's
I'm scared now instead, right?
Yes, you're scared.
okay.
You're still worried that it's going to get you, but you can actually move now. The extreme terror is over.
Okay. As on your turn, I'll use a bonus action to rally Brogal. which will give him 1 superiority die plus my charisma modifier, temporary hit points. So a whopping 2.
Oh man.
That's awful. And I will. Let me think. Okay, so is Flim? Is he still holding? Are you still holding the sack?
Until my turn. That's probably going to change on my turn. Just
Yeah.
saying.
Okay. I think Flynton, seeing that him taking the sack had to cause the issue, he would actually grab it himself and take it out of Flem's hands. The sack with the orb in it.
Okay. So he snatched it from Flim. I don't think Flim's in a condition to really care that you took the sack from him.
Third party stuff.
And
Okay, and what do you want to do with it?
I would probably just like toss it away from us. Like just like a general, it's like a throw away from us. Like away from the creature, like in the opposite direction, but away from us as a group.
Okay, so as if it wanted it, then it should be leaving.
Yeah. And then I would move towards the creature. I don't think I can get to it, but I would move in the direction.
Okay. Well, you're riding around on your donkey, so I mean you could get to it.
Okay. I don't believe I could make an attack though, because all those actions.
Well, you interacted with but then you also threw it. So yeah, I'm going to say that you grabbing it and launching it and directing the donkey was going to be your actions.
Okay, perfect.
But you can be up on it if you want, or you can be away from it.
I will.
Okay. All right. Mokotol.
Okay. I forgot last turn that I can do 2 attacks in 1 turn, and I won't make that mistake again. So I'm going to kind of direct Brogal to kind of back away, telling him that, maybe later I can throw even more axes in its face while he recuperates. Offering him that chance. With his warrior's pride, he'll want to leave. And then I'm going to quickly step in and try to assist him by stabbing it a few more times.
Okay. Okay. That's armor class 14, so.
It's my advice. Axes in the face. Perch. Nat 20.
Oh, great.
I forgot how much I crit for.
Oh, you just roll it twice.
Yep.
Once, roll it twice.
Add 3 for both rolls.
No, modifier once. Is it one time? And then
11 damage.
Okay.
I'll roll the d6 for psychic.
does that get doubled as well?
Oh, yeah, it would get doubled.
Oh my goodness. Damage plus 11, so that's 18 damage.
Okay, total 18.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
And
You
then-
have struck at it, and you notice that unlike the pounding that it's been taking from the barbarian, it seems to notice more when you strike it and is starting to... It's twitching and kind of writhing when you strike it.
He's going to smile triumphantly, baring his fangs and forked tongue. Lift up, stab down a second time, giving it more of what it wants. So, 15 with modifier.
That hits.
Nearly as stellar as the last one, but not a fun. Sure. So, all in all,
What was the psychic damage?
2.
Okay. All right. Again, it seems to react to the attacks that you're doing against it. All right, Flim, you're up. You're shaken, but you're ready to go.
All right. So I'm going to try and burn this thing. I'm going to cast. I don't know. Actually, I think we're all in the range, so I can't do that. But I'll do the other version of it. I'll do the miniature version and do a firebolt.
Okay. You're a bit frightened, so it's going to be at disadvantage.
That is true.
Just to let you know. In case you had a power that you could use that would just hit.
I think instead, I think Flim would actually kind of.
He's our wizard.
And he would probably cast Blur instead.
Okay. On yourself?
When he pops up on here, it's on a sheet.
Phil, we can hear you really easily, just to let you know.
Wow, I muted it.
No, you don't.
Sorry,
No,
my
you
wife
must
isn't
have
here
not.
with me. I was just wanting to make sure. That's odd. There's even a little mute thing on here. I guess I broke the button.
Yeah, up at the top, just for future reference, up at the top, there's a little microphone slash. You can click that, and it mutes you.
I see. I thought my headset mute would be enough. Unless I have a second one plugged in that I don't know about.
Well, maybe this is something speaking up. Just to let you know. Okay. So Flim, you went. So it is now top of the order. The crystalline armored creature is going to attack again. Brogal, you're still fighting him and holding on to him?
Yep.
Okay.
Hoping and praying I don't die.
Okay. Again, it tries to move away from you, and again, it realizes that you're not letting it. So again, it raises its fist up high and swings down at you. And you recklessly attacked, right?
Yes, I did. There's only one way to attack. Recklessly.
Another warrior's advice, I see. Any wizard, I will be here to stabilize you.
You take 13 bludgeoning damage from the first fist blow.
Okay, so that would be down to 7.
Oh, and then you take
This is
11 psychic damage.
Whew! All right.
And you're down? Right?
No, no, I should still be up. Let me double check that.
Okay.
So that's 30, 20.
Okay, I didn't know. I thought you said you only had 7 left.
No, I had 30
have,
left.
right?
Oh, okay. All right, so you take that 11 psychic, so you got that covered.
Yep. So I should have, or no, I got 12 hit points left.
Okay. The other hammer blow striking your back.
Me?
Yes. It's
No.
Yeah, you're pretty easy to hit with advantage and +7 to attack.
Yeah. Okay.
What's that? 7 + 4. Another 11 bludgeon damage.
Okay. So that's 5. Yeah. And here it goes.
15 psychic damage.
And I'm down.
And as you lose your consciousness and become
Good
unconscious.
luck, everybody else.
Wait, you're half orc, right?
Oh yes, I'm at 1. I'm at 1.
You are dangerously close to losing consciousness and worried that you will not leave your mark upon the world and that your family will not mourn your death but curse it as a waste. And then you say to yourself, "No, I will not."
No.
And so now you're at 1 hit point.
I will not perish from this earth.
Great.
But you have not felt this this traumatized by really anything in your life as these feelings that are assailing you of regret and unfinished tasks.
All right.
All right. Again, it tries to like wiggle, but you don't like. It's very. It seems very confused that you are not letting go, and
Not letting go.
you definitely feel as if it's just simply trying to move towards where it sees the orb, and that you're just a distraction when it realizes it can't move any longer.
Yeah.
Okay, Flynn is. I mean, not Flynn. Brogal, it's your turn. 1 hit point.
To use a World of Warcraft term, we're tanking and spanking this thing. So I realize I'm going down next round, no matter what, just because I got crummy AC. So I'm going for it. I'm going big. Go big or go home. And damn it. That is. Oh, no. A 12 doesn't hit.
12 does not hit.
Come on, money. Okay, there we go. I got a hit in. I believe 22.
Hey.
That hits.
You
All
need
right.
it.
I'm feeling 22, guys.
I
All
feel
right,
there's
and
a
I do
reference there. I actually don't know
Boom,
what that
12
reference
damage. right in the stupid crystalline face.
is. Is it crystalline?
It's wearing crystalline armor.
Oh, so he's been punching a faceplate for the past few rounds.
Well,
That's my hand.
he's been getting a few hit. The guy, it's a half plate, so it does have an open face, and it does
Okay.
have different parts of it available to pummel.
Well, at least his knuckles aren't shattered.
Yeah. How much damage did you do?
12.
All right. You can see that though it still doesn't care about you hitting it. Pieces of its face are battered, and it looks as if its jaws dislocated. And again, it seems to have only eyes for the sack that was taken from it. All right, Flynton, you're up next.
All right, I will spend another superiority die to rally for Brogal, just telling him to hold fast. And we'll see a whopping 6.
All right, not a 2. All right.
Yeah. So that's 6 temporary hit points.
Brogal, the foe beater.
And I'll just attack with the rapier.
Oh, Flynton, you have one of those spheres in your pack, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a sphere too.
Who has a sphere?
Me.
Oh, did you drop your pack before you started grappling him?
Yeah, I probably did.
Okay.
I drop all my stuff when I go into combat. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
it doesn't make sense trying to wrestle with someone with a backpack on.
And swimming. Everything else.
Yeah,
Brogal.
all that stuff. Yeah, you want to drop the pack of junk. All right, Flynton, upon you getting really close and deciding to attack him, it swivels its head and glare immediately towards you, as if you have something it wants. So you attack with your rapier?
Yes.
All right.
12. Be 19.
That will hit.
Oh, 7 damage.
Can't afford 7 damage, guys.
Extra attack. No.
Oh.
Just denied.
All right. Well, as you strike it, again, it seems as if you're finding purchase and you know you've wounded it, but it doesn't seem to really react as anything living would when stabbed. But it does direct its gaze directly at you.
Okay.
All right. Up next, Mokotol. Mokotol. How do you say it?
I feel that's going to come off a lot. But I guess once more, onto the breeze. Stab it until its head dislocates from its neck. Pretty much gonna hit in frustration. Like, why won't you die? 8, 9, 10, 13. 1 off.
Did you hit it all?
Stabbed uselessly into the sand. No, I was off by 1. I think you said its AC was 14.
Yes, it is. Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I could try again.
Yep.
Worse. Now, the lizardfolk have rules that they can do a bonus action to bite.
Okay.
So I guess he's going to look very... but he's going to try and sever its head with his mouth.
Okay.
Don't break your teeth there.
Yeah.
12, so 13, 14, 15. I finally hit. So it's a die 6. So that's 7 damage.
Okay. Oh, you've taken a nip out of its shoulder, but it doesn't seem to really... Seems nonplussed. All right, Flim.
Flim is going to try and position himself so that he can lightning bolt the creature, but he knows that because everybody's so close that he's not going to be able to do this without catching someone, so he might as well try and catch the lizard. He owes him one anyways. So I'm going to try. I'm going to cast lightning bolt in his direction, the lizard's direction. It's going to hit the creature, but it's also going to hit the lizard, unfortunately.
I think it might also hit somebody who's grappling with the creature.
That's all.
I have faith in the lizard. He
We're
saved
going to
me.
do more than grab you when this is over, tiny gnome.
Brogal, you're still grappling with this thing, right? Brogal?
Oh, sorry.
I take a free action, tell him to let go.
Y'all froze up
There you
there. I couldn't hear anything. All I heard is you doomed us all. That's the last thing I heard.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure and
Here's the
confirm
last
that you
thing
are
I'm gonna
grappling this thing still.
Yep, I'm doing it for the team.
Okay.
Can I take a free action to tell him to let go? Right
Oh,
before
sure.
casting?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I already
Say,
tried.
Brogal, let go.
I got him. I'm gonna be a hero.
Okay. Well, he won't let go, so I'm going to do it anyways. I'm casting lightning bolt as a 4th level spell.
Oh, man.
It's a
It's going
DC
to be more
14.
than some singed eyebrows when this is over.
Where'd it go?
Oh,
There it
got
is.
some bad news for you.
What?
What is your AC, Brogal?
14.
It's
Oh, no,
over.
I'm saying that I was passing the save. I got an 18 on my save.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, I'm.
Okay.
Do I take half damage if
So I
I,
did not hear what this was.
It's lightning damage, so you.
or do I take
still
no
making,
damage?
right?
Yeah. Okay,
So
let me
you'll
roll.
have-
Oh, I get. Oh, hey, I passed. But will it do less than 1 damage? I don't know.
I don't think so.
What's the DC?
DC 14.
Oh,
I
plus 6
think it's
temporary hit
The
points.
deck save, right?
It's a dex save, yes.
I do not have
do
to
damage.
I'm 16 with my deck save.
Okay, how about you roll the damage and let's see how much it's doing.
Let's go with 34.
What?
And
34.
if I did my math correctly, I'm unconscious.
All right.
Not dead?
Not dead yet.
Just crispy.
A little crispy.
Okay, what's the total for the lightning bolt damage?
It's 34.
Okay.
So I take half that, right?
If you say yes.
If you save, yeah, you take half that.
Okay. So 34, that would be around, let's see, 18? 19?
34 is 17. Halved.
Okay.
Okay. It's Flim's turn. It's top of the order again. Now that the barbarian is no longer impeding the creature's movement,
Halfling gnome.
it comes towards Flynton, and it will swing at you with its fists as it tries to grab the pack off your back.
Oh, it
Well-
tries to grab their packs, but it tries to kill me.
Well, you didn't have your pack. Otherwise, it would have tried to rip it off of you first.
You were hugging him a bit too hard. He felt violated.
Yeah, you were stopping him. Okay, so it tries to shove you out of the way with a slap while it tries to take your pack. So the shove, like the hit, didn't do anything to you. But we have, let's see, a mighty 10 on a strength check to try and rip the pack off your back.
All right.
So, you feel
Flynton, use your inspiration, dude.
However, I am a halfling,
Basically,
so I
take
am
him-
lucky. So I
okay.
get to roll a 1, right? If I roll a 1, I get to roll a d20 again.
Sure.
Let's see, did he carry him off with the pack?
So your strength check is abysmal both times.
Yeah, it's a 5.
Okay.
Don't
Well,
carry him
Oh,
off.
8. Sorry, would have been 8.
you have the ability to choose to get dismounted and carried with your backpack, or you can shrug out of the backpack.
What was the first option?
I'll actually. Yeah, I will shrug out of the backpack.
Okay. All right, you stay mounted barely,
Mhm.
and you are able to wiggle both your arms out of the
Wiggle
backpack and shrug it
finicky.
off as it pulls it off all the way, and then it heads towards the other pack. I mean, it heads towards the sack that it originally was carrying.
Does this mean I can throw shit at it?
Oh yeah, you can definitely throw stuff at it. Okay, so now Flynton, you're up.
Okay. What's the status of Brogal at this point?
He is crispied, but
I'm out.
he'll probably make it if he seeks medical attention immediately.
There is a health potion on my body. So,
Okay. I would.
I'll free action tell him to.
I'll
Right
dismount. I would dismount and go over and pour the age-old healing potion out of my pack. Or no, he took it. I would use Brogal's healing potion and just kind of pour it into his mouth.
Okay, I think that's 2d4. I'll
Did you
just.
happen to forget that you slipped that out of his pack during the pool fiasco?
Okay, I think it's what 2d4 for the healing potions from the book.
Yeah, I think it's 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, plus 2 or
Woo.
plus 4.
so +2, I guess. So that's gonna be 8.
All
Let's
right,
see that.
you are feeling refreshed.
So
And
I
then,
kind of he pours it into the mouth, and I jolt upright. Ah! let out a horrifying scream, like, ah, because I thought I was gonna die.
And then as a bonus action, I will use rally, and I will just like an inspirational slap in the face. Yeah. And
Oh, what does that do?
Much to answer for when this
you'll
is done.
get 5 temporary hit points.
Ooh, I'm at 13.
I've known hitting people is beneficial to their health.
It's a rally.
Yeah, you told me I was a pansy or something. I don't know. Whatever
Okay.
inspires or
Coach from Rocky.
Mokotol, you're up.
Safe distance that I can throw something.
Yep, no one's around. No one's around him. He's just
Except
reaching
the
down to
mule,
pick
but
up
that's
the other bag. Oh no, he's
All right.
he's reaching down to pick up the bag that Flynton threw away.
Crap at his back. 15 plus 6, that definitely hits.
Well, 14 hits, so whatever you got above that. 14 or above.
So 8.
Okay.
So my fancy new stone throwing axes are being used.
All right, is that it? That's all your attacks, or you?
No, I'm going to throw more stuff at him.
Okay.
It's time. I have 8 of these. I'll just throw them until I run out. Well, I can think I throw 3.
No, you can throw.
Plus
You can
6.
throw 1 per attack, so you can throw 2.
Okay, so that hits again.
Okay.
6 damage.
All right. You have struck it some
Basically,
blows,
I'm
but
with these.
it just looks like it's interested in picking up the pack still and moving away. All right, Flim, it's your turn.
And now has axes hanging out with it.
Yes.
Well, it's away from everybody now, so I'm going to burn it with fire.
Okay.
I'm going to cast a 3rd level fireball on it. It's same DC, Dex 14.
Okay.
My axes.
Charred axes.
I just realized that.
Mm. $20 for full?
20?
Yes.
Okay. As the fireball explodes outwards from it, you see it burn away the bits of it, and you hear a shriek in all of your minds.
No.
You're startled and frightened, but not paralyzed like before. And it, as the fireball's flash of light and smoke clears, there's nothing left except 2 bags that are burning away, which contain the spheres. Sorry, Flynn. Your stuff's burning.
It doesn't ignite. Stuff doesn't.
And the empty armor of the crystalline knight.
Oh, it does. Oh, it was being worn, and those were being worn and carried, so it doesn't ignite it.
Okay.
Unless you-
I mean, it took 20 fire damage. So.
Actually, so I was just telling you out of the book rules.
Okay.
I'm not trying to correct you. I'll shut up now.
All right. So there's not much but ash left of the creature. And it is blowing away in a gentle breeze of wind. And
bags are burning and stuff's burning, you said, so.
well, they're definitely smoldering, but the sack that he was carrying around, that he was going to pick up and didn't have any
The
more.
aroma
The sack
of
is
evaporated health potions.
Oh no, your bag's fine. Sorry, it's smoldering. The other sack is burning because like you said, he wasn't carrying it. And nothing is left except a few scraps of leather of what the person was wearing and the crystalline armor that is now set upon the ground.
Brogal is tired.
I'm right there.
All right, you're about 4 hours travel from the tower, because you made a little triangle going west and then going south.
So just to clarify, so my backpack did burn?
Your stuff's fine. It's just singed and smoldery.
Okay. Oh, no problem.
You're not going to be as new anymore. That's for sure.
Okay.
Lightly used.
Yeah, lightly
That's on the
used.
price tag.
You could tell somebody you survived a dragon attack or something. It's a story backpack now.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it is winding down. It's getting pretty late. That's pretty much it. I'm assuming you're going to gather the spheres and head back towards the tower at some point.
Yes.
Definitely.
All right.
Yeah.
And the wise wizard gives us all gifts.
So we'll fast forward. You make it there safely, and
The entire way, I stared angrily at the wizard.
and I'm assuming someone picked up the crystalline armor, and
Why not?
and inside the sack that was burning is a whole and unblemished sphere. Somehow it made it through all that without being damaged.
It's magic.
Well, it is magic.
Oh, I'm going to hand the crystal I broke in my pocket to the wizard and be like, "Oh, here, you wanted me to keep this."
I wouldn't say he deserves it.
I see that it's broken and examining it briefly. I just toss it in the sand. Let the sands have it. I'm just glad we're all alive.
Wizard.
Yes.
You stood in the way. It's not my fault you stood in the way. Okay? And I told Brogal to let go. I told Brogal to let go. Okay?
Tell me to move out of the way. Hey, you anything.
Well, the wizard did land the final blow.
Hey, a few more turns of me throwing axes and it would have died anyway.
6 turns later, it's gone with the orbs.
Hey, I would have throwing axes and it would die because I have 8 of them.
Anyways, it was absolutely fun playing in this. Thank you so much, Nate, for running this for us, man.
Well, yeah. Okay, so what would happen is you come back to the tower, and the Cortic is there ready to greet you at the door, which is very unprecedented because he rarely leaves the towers.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks very eager to hold all the spheres he can possibly hold. And,
Look at all these spheres.
That eager
We went
face
through a lot of
made
trouble
me
to get those. We almost lost 2 of us on the way.
And whoever's carrying the crystalline armor, you can't really get a facial expression out of the thri-kreen, but you can feel a slumping. You can see a slumping of its shoulders as it sees the armor. And
Wizard man took it? Nailed down.
So
he says, "I see Jordan did not come back whole." And he's shaking his head kind of slowly and in a not so energetic manner as before. That is Jordan's armor. Jordan, yes. What do you wish? What do you wish for this? I know some of you wish to learn the ways of the mystics, and some of you wish for us to help you heal some internal damage to your minds. And then he looks at the Sorry, I'm getting tired.
You're
and there, whoever this is appropriate for, and there are others that just wish to be able to eat all the meals they desire with the money in their purse. So whatever it is, we can satisfy you with it. Let us go. These must be put into the receptacles at the top of the tower at once.
Indeed.
You
And,
do that. Brogal needs to sleep. Brogal
Yes,
Before we
yes.
go, can I
goes
give
and
him-
curls up in a corner, or finds the apprentice, whatever person again, takes his food, a big tray of food again, and
Yes.
just goes into a corner and like lays down and just is like eating his sorrows. He's still a little messed
Comfort
up
food.
from the mind attacks.
Yes, very much. He goes, yes, eat, sleep, eat, rest. You have earned it.
And I will do the same, but on the way, as we're kind of like leaving, I'm gonna say, so we learned a lot today. We learned that lizards are lightning resistant.
lightning resistant?
We learned that orcs are not.
Smelled quite delicious on the way back.
Donkeys make a great mount.
Yes, for halflings. Most definitely.
Yeah.
Halflings and gnomes. Yes.
Food for lizard folk.
I'm definitely going to next time I make a character that rides something, it's gonna ride a donkey.
Yes. Yes.
Why not get a wizard to enlarge in a rabbit or something?
I want to ride a poisonous snake as a halfling ranger. That's what I want to do.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I don't know
Be
how
like
it
a
would be.
jungle pygmy? Have a blowpipe and spit darts at people.
Make him a bard, so it's just a regular snake charmed.
Yeah, animal charmed. That'd be good.
Anyways,
All right, well that wraps up students of the Master Psychic, and thanks for everybody for playing, and especially those that came on short notice. I really appreciate it. And let me know what you think in the comments below. While you're at it, like, share, and subscribe. Until next time, stay nerdy.
stay nerdy.
Stay nerdy.
Nerdy.
Stay nerdy.